Yes, sir. You already know, bro. You too, man.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, chat.
Chad, this is becoming more than
Stop.
Look, see, that's the other guy I was telling you about.
Daily City Toast.
You see, like what he said right there. I literally was telling you
Thank
about that
you
the other
for
day.
saving my dog's life.
W chat, W chat, W chat, W chat right now, W chat right now, W chat. Fire.
Wow.
Yeah, that's I was literally I was telling you about that guy.
Wow. You're doing so many nice things.
See, and that guy. See, that's the guy I was telling you about.
You let him borrow your
I let him
Lambo?
drive my Lambo. I did for a little while. Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, he's cool people. I take it. W chat, W chat, W chat, W chat. Get out of here. Gold digger, bro. She's a gold digger, bro. She heard about my Lamborghini, bro, and now she's tripping, bro. Come on, man. All that. You usually skip this part. This is the best part, bro. What you mean you usually skip this part, bro? What you mean?
Shut the fuck up, got it.
Oh, y'all can't hear the music, bro? Dang, hold on. I got you. We got Travis Scott in the background.
Change my outfit, guys. These shorts are too freaking small on me. And I bought them earlier to go with this top.
Is Neon watching? That's a W if he is.
Can't wear this out.
Guys, we're almost, I think it's 299 viewers. Is that true?
I'm gonna try
330 viewers, Jack? What?
I'm gonna try to find
How many subs for me and you to
outfit.
How many subs for me and you to switch outfits? What do you think?
Never. I don't want to see you in this.
Why? I would kill that. I might look better than her, and then that's why she's scared. She's scared of the flow. She's scared of the drip. That's what it is. I'm interested to see what she finds, bro. Cause like she has so much in her wardrobe, dude. Bro, I appreciate that, bro. This is my Ed Hardy. I literally just got it, fam. Yo, W Ed Hardy, bro. I know that he's kind of old, but if you don't run him over with your Rari, what? I think it's Rari, right? You're from Canada. What part of Canada, bro? That's awesome. Tapping in. Oh, you're Batman. You are Batman, bro. I can't even do the voice. Somebody the other day did a Bane voice, and it was like crazy. A rear? Am I tripping? I thought you were saying a Rari. Oh, I thought it was like a nice watch or something, chat. Yeah, we're in LA, bro. We're in LA, bro. Look at the backdrop. That's real. That's not like no green. Whoa! Whoa! Yo, chat. Y'all had a sneaky little view back there, chat.
Do you like these or no?
Chat, what are we thinking? Hold on, chat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking,
Are they
chat?
like I don't know. I also have black shorts.
They said the bottoms look better.
They're not as like my butt is not out.
I'll
But
get.
okay,
Don't
this
play
is
with me.
the
I'll
cool.
get in
Wait,
there.
Chat, look how cool this
I'll
is.
switch into them shorts right now.
Okay, you see this? You see this?
It is better
I
than
have
the
a.
other one. Actually, the cute little leg
Stop!
thing is
Stop!
cool.
Stop! Stop! See, I can protect this, Gavin.
What is that?
I can protect us.
What is that? Where'd you find that at?
It came from my thigh.
Chat, she has a mini sword in her freaking thigh, bro.
Should I stab him?
Chat, she's gonna do it. Oh, chat, chat, I'm down, guys. Let's get down.
Get in the camera, dumbass.
Sorry, I was going down, guys. Sorry. Yeah, she plays games, bro. Low key, I had her playing Fortnite at some point. She was getting lit.
Stop! 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 Stop!
Ow, shit, that really is stab me. I saved his dog's life. Don't stab me. See, I'm trying to do good in the world. I'm trying to stab a good person.
So do you like these shorts?
Yeah.
Or should I put black shorts on?
Let me see the other ones. I like it. I think this looks good, but let me see. Let me see what else you got. You said black shorts.
Yeah, I have
Chat.
black.
Do we want to see black shorts?
I have black shorts.
She looks like a GTA player. She could be. Maybe somebody like modeled that. But look at this mug, guys. This is the manliest mug I've ever drank out. Yeah, do you know what, chat? That's a W question. Dylan skirt would look good. That's what I'm saying to other things, bro. Not because I'm trying to make a move, but like, just because, bro, it makes me look better. Maybe I get paid more or something. I don't know. They actually just said something about denim. Chat, she's putting on denim shorts. That's kind of crazy. Chat, that's crazy. She was putting on denim as I came to tell her to put on denim. Yo, what's y'all's favorite song? I know she's so bad about reading chat. I try and tell her she reads them, but she doesn't like read them out loud, or she doesn't like think about it like out loud. You know, I'm trying to tell her. I'm like, yo, like, you're gonna read the comments, like say something about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have those hand tattoos are unfamiliar.
Look, let me show you my jean shorts.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, these are my jean shorts.
Here, take the mic so they can hear you better.
These are my jean shorts. What do you guys think?
W Jeans Valley. Damn, girl. Dude, I've just seen that thing. Like, Lord.
You guys like this better?
Lord. What are you doing? Are you not reading chat?
What?
Chat, you know what? The only way to stop, what do they say? The only way to beat them is to join them, chat?
Clip that.
Chat, don't clip that, chat. Don't clip that.
Hey, yo.
Chat, don't clip that. I was just joking, bro.
Why you have...
Don't do
Okay.
that, bro.
No.
It's okay.
Bro is gay.
Bro.
Bro is gay.
Bro, come on, bro. This is my freaking Twitch streamer. Like, I'm a devoted filmer, bro. Like, if I can't throw it back as a devoted filmer, then what good am I, bro?
What the fuck is wrong with him?
Shut up. You're so stupid, bro. That's what I'm saying. Don't clip that. No, bro. It's like clip. No. Charles.
W Mac Chloe. Wait, I'm gonna put this on me.
Thanks.
Chat, look at this.
Don't look at this, chat. Damn, she's exposing me. Chat,
What the
Chat, it's not as bad as it looks, chat. I swear. I swear it's not as bad as it looks, bro. I swear. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. We really love streaming and being with y'all, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, we literally talk about this. This is something we talk about like every day, bro. We think about different stream ideas. We come up with like plots and plans. Like, bro, I'm telling y'all, like, y'all really are like a huge priority. We appreciate all of y'all. We appreciate every single one of y'all, bro. W
I
subs,
love
W
you
followers,
guys so
W chat,
much.
W all of y'all, bro.
Please follow me if you're not.
Follow. Spare change. Spare change. Chat, we're gonna get her away from that. I'm about to put on a banger. Don't worry. I'm about to put.
TikTok Live said that you can't handle all that.
Oh, TikTok Live, you're right, bro. Sorry, guys. Y'all should just come take my place, bro. You got me?
Chat, should I date Gavin?
Filmer, bro. Well, filmer.
I'm just kidding, I would never. Nothing.
What'd you say about me? Chat. Chat. She has a ring on her finger, but it's not from me, buddy. Look at that face. She mad as hell. I'm just kidding. One of her friends got her yet. See, I was saying, bro, when we first started, I was like, should she game? And everybody's like, nah. But I think it'd be cool to play like Minecraft or Fortnite or, something like that. Oh, free game? You know what? Sorry, you're right. You're right. It's silly of me to even say. Guys, y'all just can't see me, bro. That's literally all it is. Like, y'all just think I'm ugly, but it's because of the angle, for real. I'll be so honest.
We don't have two mics, okay?
I know, we need two mics, cats. We're gonna get one like tomorrow, probably. They're really sleeping on me. They don't think I'm pretty, bro. They just think you're pretty, bro. Breaks my heart, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I think all of you guys are gorgeous. Mods are so dumb, bro, but I'm seeing the messages before the mods catch them, bro, and some of y'all are really funny, bro. I'm not gonna lie. W sub, W sub, W sub. Locked in, bro. Locked in, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're in there. You're part of the family. If you're here, you're part of the family. Love you guys.
Chat. There you go, chat. A Chloe cough.
Chloe germs, guys. He's like, ew. What the heck?
Guys, it was by accident. No, Mari, you drink enough. This is your
What?
third glass?
No, this is my second step.
Okay, don't.
What?
What are you doing?
Is this the outfit for the night? Is it what you said on chat? Hold on, wait. Do we look like we would be at a bar? Like hanging out? Hold on, Are we ready for the bar, bro? Did we cook? Chad, did we cook? Yeah, that'd be huge, Chad. We love you, bro. That's what we like. We want to be like assholes, but we're secretly not assholes. Hey, bro, it's okay. We gotta go. Much love, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, tap in the future, bro. We love to see you here tonight. For real?
What the hell? What the hell, chat?
What's up? What's up? Yeah, we're pre-gaming for the bar right now. If you're just out here. Hey, where's the yardstick? You know where that is?
I don't know why. I ran away. I make you cry. I run away. No.
Dang.
She
Dang,
cringe as fuck.
No.
I'm not cringe.
She might be a little cringe, but it's on purpose, okay? She cringe on purpose, chat. See, thank you. Big Spoon knows what's up.
Thank you, Big Spoon.
What the helly? What the helly? They know you.
What the helly?
What the helly? Chat, I'm not done with y'all talking, bro. I'm gonna maul y'all, bro. Don't make me pull out the stand, bro. Don't make me maul y'all, bro.
Get the hell out of the camera, Gavin. That's not my boyfriend. We're not dating.
But I am hella fit, though, so thank you.
We're not dating.
Thank you for that. I do
We're not
appreciate that.
dating.
For real. No, but thank you for that, though. I do appreciate it. I work out a lot, chat. I do. Less since I've been a filmer, but still a lot. Thank you. See, I've seen. Pre-cheese clip. No, not gay best friend, bro. Why would that? Why? Just because I put on her shorts and wear them around doesn't mean anything, bro. What's up, bro? Poor Thanos, just snap your fingers, bro. Okay, I won't even exist anymore, bro. You're Thanos, bro. Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Don't be mean. Don't be mean, bro.
What the hell is this music right now? Chat. I'm changing in the music.
Bro, I'm not on IG, but I am on TikTok, bro.
I'm
Is
changing
that
the
a
music,
potato
chat.
in the chat? What is that? That's lit.
They can't hear you. What?
Chat, was that a potato?
My mic is over here.
Would y'all watch me if I became a streamer, bro? I'ma steal all of you from her. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
What?
Chat, I'm just teaching
I'm about to put a banger on.
I'm just teaching her how to play Fortnite and filming her Twitch videos. That's all. I swear. I swear. That's all. W Tom chats. Don't be scared to message in the chat, bro. Ask questions. Say anything, bro. Honestly. Honestly, Bonds are gonna be on top of the other. Damn, chat. Chat.
Okay, I gotta tell. I'm definitely getting clipped.
Bro, that's for really just toothpaste, bro. Don't play with me, bro. That's for really just toothpaste, bro. I leaned on the sink, bro, and it just like got on my shirt, bro.
Can I delete?
Absolutely not. Chat, elevate, chat, elevate right now, chat.
Did you see where you just have a card that says cashback? What's cashback? Buy what you need, bring a little extra back. Even on the baseball bat? You betcha.
I love you, chat. I love you, chat. I love you guys. Please follow me. Please follow me. Please follow me. I'm trying to become the biggest streamer. Please follow me.
Where's that white vape?
I don't know. I don't have it. Gavin, how do I lift this up? Guys that are saying that I'm cringe, fuck you! Stop teasing me. Stop teasing me. I can change your life so easily.
Hey,
Damn awesome. Is this tasty? Guys, I'm getting lit right now. I'm so excited to go out tonight. I haven't been out in a minute, guys. Where's the function? What about the function? Baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. Let me see you do this. Let me see you do this. Say bestie.
You're nasty
And pressy. Baby girl. Let me see you do this. Let me see you twirl. Not someone sing out voice.
Wait.
Fuck you!
Is
Let me have the vape.
Elevate Juju.
W voice in the chat. Guys, you know you love my voice. Like, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
All right, what y'all know about this? I'm putting on a banger, and I don't care what nobody has to say.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis swooped in to clip them. Now, with the
This is an old song.
It is. You haven't seen that white baby anywhere? Bro, did we leave it in the car?
I have no idea.
Go on, baby.
I need my phone plugged in before we go out. What's our relationship? Okay, so he's my filmer and he helps me stream and stuff, and he helps me with TikTok and like filming and stuff. But we also used to be exes. Or no, we are exes now.
Used to be exes. Shots, whoa.
We used to be dating
We used
back
to- yeah,
long
we used to
time
date.
ago. No, for real. Like, we literally were dating like when I was in high school. And we just remained friends. Am I your bestie?
Absolutely not, Chad. I can't stand it. But I'm here. But I'm here. I'm just kidding. I love Miss Chloe. Hopefully it's not hard.
Hey, I'm putting my phone in.
W Chat. W Chris, bro. You're my whole dog, bro. Yeah, I like one of that.
Chat, I love you guys.
Sorry, Chad. I just wanted to flex a little bit, just. I swear I won't do it again, bro. I'm sorry.
Why did she act like that we're not interested? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Dave?
The first game ever in chat. Ever.
Is there a reason that I got into OF?
Because
Well,
there's a lot of money.
no, that's not the reason.
That would be my reason, Chad. I'm honest. It would have been my reason if I was a girl. I'd be like, yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna make some moolah.
I have made a decent amount of money, but like I didn't even want to do this shit for real. That's why I'm trying to stream, guys. I want to be a streamer, not an OF girl. watch me make the switch. You guys doubt me? You guys doubt me? You guys think I'm only a web girl? No. I'm gonna be a streamer. I'm gonna be next year's in the streamer awards.
That's right. Hey, listen, y'all tell Ludwig we're gonna be in the streamer games. The next streamer games, we're in them, bro. I'm telling you right now, we will be there.
What is smoking right now?
Whoa!
What's that?
Whoa!
A candle. What's 35 plus 32? 60, 60, 67.
6, 7? 6, 7? 7? 6, 7? Yeah.
7.
6, 7.
Okay, chat. I think we're gonna end the stream because we have to leave. All my friends are at the bar then going to.
Your friend's house here?
Yeah.
Really, really?
Yep. He did. He's like on the way there.
Oh shit. Hey chat, we're gonna be on tomorrow making pasta from scratch. Give me that mic. Sorry. Listen, chat. We're gonna be on tomorrow making pasta from scratch, okay? She does not want to do it, but I'm gonna force her to do it. We're making pasta from scratch, okay? So listen, tap in, be here. We love all of you guys, bro. We want to see all of you here, bro. We literally miss you when you're not here, bro. Okay, Gabby, don't you Gabby me unless you're gonna be here tomorrow. If you're gonna be here tomorrow, I'll accept it. Tell him, bro. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Tell him we'll be on tomorrow making pasta, isn't that right?
We're gonna be making pasta from scratch.
And early too, bro. Be on 2:30 Pacific Standard, so that's like 5:30, 6 o'clock. Maybe just a tad bit behind, just so some of y'all can get off of work.
Did you guys like the stream? I love you guys. I hope that you liked it.
We're not 100% dating. We're 0% dating, but we are exes,
We're
and
not
I am
dating.
her filmer. Really, about the stream. Pasta tomorrow. That's right. That's right. We're locked in. Y'all heard it here. We're gonna be on. Hey, W stream guys, we love you, bro. W subs, thanks to everyone for subscribing, bro. That's awesome, man. Y'all are locked in OGs, bro.
I love you, chat, and I love everyone that follows me today, and I love everyone that followed me yesterday, and the day before, the day before, the day before, the day before. I love you guys.
We want to be the #1 growing Twitch account ever, and y'all are locked in. Y'all are helping that shit become a reality, bro.
Love you guys.
See you tomorrow, bro. Be there, bro. Be there.
Hi guys. We're about to go shopping. And do like some thrifting and stuff because we're going out tonight, guys, on a Wednesday. But we're going out tonight and we're gonna get ready on stream and we're gonna go but before we get ready we have to get some like new clothes. So I miss you guys so much. I'm really excited to like go shopping. So yeah. I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming and watching me. You guys been waiting for me? Hi, Alex.
You finally became an affiliate.
Yeah, I finally became an affiliate today. I'm like so excited to start streaming more and like just keep doing it because it's so fun, guys, talking to you guys. Congrats on the affiliate. Yay! Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna go shopping. Not like a crazy shopping spree, I would not say, but like just stuff for like tonight. Because we're gonna go out tonight to a little party, so we have to look cute.
Is the stream doing okay? Because the server's for.
Yeah, I think it's, guys, is it lagging or it's fine? But yeah, we're gonna go shopping right now. Getting some new sneakers or what kind of fits? I don't know if I'm gonna buy new shoes or not. Maybe if I find like some cute like boots or something, or like some heels. I'm not sure though. But mainly just like something to wear tonight. Like I don't even know what I'm really trying to go for. Just like hot. That's what I'm trying to go. What are you trying to go for tonight? What are you
I'm
wanting
going
to
for
get?
like rocker.
Rocker?
I'm going for like rocker again. Probably something like that. I feel that vibe.
Yeah, because tonight is like a lot of TikTokers are gonna be there. A lot of like more like emo rocker crowd. So we do have to look cute, like hot.
I know. Y'all are gonna have to help me find my fit, Loki, and her fit. Well, she's gonna look around and see. She's definitely wanting to explore what's available.
Yeah, there's one store that's near the thrift store that I really want to go to. So, hey, Chris. But yeah. Okay, we have to get going because the stores are gonna close soon. It's already like almost 7. Look at my cute bag. Wait, I'm putting lip gloss on before we go. I have this like Victoria's Secret lip gloss. Oh my gosh.
No way.
What the hell, guys?
Threw y'all across the whole.
He literally threw you guys.
You're not connected right now.
Gavin, what the hell?
Hold it. Hold the phone. Oh. There it is. I'm sorry.
Okay. Guys, can you hear me? Because he messed up the freaking mic and the stand, everything. Gavin. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me?
I don't feel nearly as bad because the whole sidewalk is red.
Okay.
There's tons of people that are parked in the red.
Okay, that's good. Okay, guys. Wait, I'm just gonna pick it up. Hold on. Ow. Okay. Guys, can you hear us good? Okay. Gavin, what are you like wanting to get? Like, what is the main thing that you want to get from like the
I'm
store?
looking for like maybe like a ripped shirt. I'd really love like a ripped like band shirt.
Okay. Are we going the right direction?
Yeah. If you want, you can.
I'll take it back. I'll take it back.
If you guys are just joining, we're going thrifting right now.
What's up, Chad? What's up? Nicholas said, "Hey there." Big hi there.
Hi.
Guys, she wants a one-on-one, right? Hold the camera.
I mean, you can if you want to.
I want to hold the camera. So it's. Yeah, we gotta find the second store. Oh, there it is, right there.
See, he asked to hold the camera, and like, what the hell? He doesn't even get me in the camera. Like, why are you holding it like that? It's bothering me.
Hold on. Can you put that right here in my body? Sorry.
Like, what the? Okay. I'm like,
Guys, last year we met this magician out here.
no,
On this
don't
street.
don't even
On
talk
this
about that right
street.
now. Don't even.
And you know, honestly, if you guys can convince her.
Wait, I feel like I need my mic on the other side. I'm struggling.
Get it?
Yeah.
Right
Okay.
across the road.
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, right across.
Okay, we're going there, guys. Okay. Where should we cross? Like, should we walk down there? To cross?
No, there's a spot down there, right there on the left. You see it?
Okay. This is not even a crosswalk.
Chad, that's the music. That's the artesian music. Alright. Let's get a good time in. Let's cross.
Were you like scared to go down that way?
No.
There was hella guys chat. Like there was like 15 guys over there, and they were all staring at me. And I think Gavin got scared, so we
Chad,
walked
I'm
back
not
over
scared,
here.
Chad. I just was worried that it wouldn't be safe for her to pass by all those guys. That's all. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we can pass that. Yeah, let's cut it. Oh, easy. Whoa, wait. Let's cut it. Come on. Run.
I'm scared.
You better run. That's crazy. That is madness.
What?
Nothing. Well, you could rock one of those.
What?
You could rock one of those.
Maybe in Vegas or something.
Oh man, that's fire. Look at that, guys. What? Alright, guys. Try to put something down. You want a one-on-one?
Alright. Sure. Here. Why are you like pushing me out the way?
I'm sorry. What do you want to look at? You're upside down.
Oh fuck. Why is the cord like this? It's connected to you.
Oh man.
Can you help me?
Yeah.
Like put it to my jacket.
Is it in there? Put your jacket in there.
Okay. Sorry guys. Okay, we're shopping now.
What do you want to look at?
This
Okay,
is
you
for
searching
you.
first?
No, I already know that I can't. I'm not gonna find any clothes here. Like I only buy bags here, so
How do you know you're not gonna find it?
that's true. What the hell, chat? That's chat. That's not cute. It's not. It's not. No. This is for you. Why do you keep saying for? This isn't like we came here for you.
And I'll look around.
Okay, I'll go. Okay,
Wear these for the night, please.
dude. This is why I don't shop
Chat.
here, chat.
Chat.
Um.
Okay. I could MGK it all the way.
What?
That's it. How about you pick out my outfit? How's that sound? I was supposed to pick out my outfit. I trust you.
It's so hard at thrift stores.
I think I can trust you.
I'm not sure. Okay. Let's see. Um,
So that is. Oh.
these matches these
Did you
that
like
you have.
the black jeans I have?
That's really cute.
Okay,
Look at the back.
whoa. That'd be horrible.
Okay, let me keep this. I don't know. He's kind of cute.
Everything.
I don't know.
Call everything on.
No, not together. Just saying like that's cute.
Oh,
Isn't it?
okay.
I'm not sure.
Hey, we could do that. We could pick out some clothes and then run it with chat.
Okay, what do you guys think
What do y'all
about
think
this?
about this?
Yes or no? For him. For Gavin. Where's my phone?
Hey, tell Nick I said what's up. Yo, what's up, Nick? Well, it's kind of tough, bro.
No? Okay.
It's not a beef for. Guys, remember y'all have to remember I'm trying to go like rock stars. Rock stars.
Shit is not working. Okay. You said you wanted like a band seat, right? Right?
Yeah, but let's pick out a few things and then we'll just like run it. Let's see what chat. Do y'all see anything? Do y'all see anything y'all are digging right now?
I don't know what is that?
I'm not sure what that is. So I'm already a rock star, bro. What do you think about that? Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I really like this Ed Hardy jacket, bro.
He likes to try to match
Yeah, I
his
think I'm gonna get
jeans because he has these jeans that like I wish you were wearing them right now so they would
Check my vision,
understand.
chat, baby. Check my vision. All right. So what do we throw with this?
I'm trying to find a shirt, but like maybe um
Yeah, this is kind of tough. What about this?
what the hell? No.
This is kind of cool. What do you think about this?
What is that? What is that? Say.
That's sick too. Hey, what size is this?
I'm not sure. I don't really know.
Baggy jeans? Question mark.
Like I like this jacket.
Yo, that's sick. What?
It's like really beat up though,
It's kind of beat up.
but it's kind of cute. And your blue eyes.
You like it?
I do like it.
Okay.
No,
So, no,
I don't really know.
I like this.
I don't know.
I really like this.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I think this is cool.
Here.
Saying to buy the jacket.
have to restart the live. So that
Okay.
means we are cooked.
Cooked.
Cooked. Todavía no la aprendo, Sophie. We had to restart the live. We are cooked.
Cooked.
Cooked. Did I say it right? Cooked. Sofía, no importa. Yo lo que quiero es transmitir mensajes de apoyo, mensajes de amor, mensajes donde podamos motivar a las personas en esta comunidad. No importa, no importa. If I can
it
just say
raining?
cooked, no, it's not. It is? No, it's not raining.
I miss when it was.
Hi, Mason. Guys, we have to restart the live. So we are cooked.
Yeah, we're so cooked.
We are so cooked.
Well, we were cooked.
Yes, because now we need 100 likes. So let's get to these 100 likes really quick.
Oh my god.
Yes,
that's
we
bad.
have 10 people. Hey, these 10
Guys.
people is right there. Hit the button. We have 17 people and 5 likes. That's not fair. So if you're watching this live, click the button and hit like.
Hello.
Here is Luca.
Hello. Okay.
Now we have 21. We are missing people. 12
Yeah.
people that hasn't put the like.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Vamos.
So did you play Poppy Playtime Chapter 5? I have. She hasn't.
Hi, Edmar. Hi, Rutar. Hi, the real
Dear Mama, not
Jacob.
Simone.
10. We're missing 12 people. Guys, there is 22 people watching this live. It's not fair that you don't put the like. Let's go. Hit that button. Let's go. Yes, I'm cooked. I'm
She's so cooked.
really cooked.
No, don't play with that.
No, Papi, cuidado. I'm really
Stop
cooked
touching my stuff.
because now I have to restart the live. And we're gonna, you know.
6, 7.
Hola, Marco,
Look,
¿cómo
I
estás?
need more of this.
Estás Santa Rosa, Lima. I don't get it. Yo estoy
It ran
en,
out.
yo estoy en United States. Tenemos que ir a Sephora, Sophie. We need to go shopping makeup. Look behind you. What's going on behind? I
There's
don't
nothing.
see. There is nothing. Okay. Please say hi to my friend Lily. Hi, Lily. God bless you, Lily. Thank you so much. Guys, we have 14 likes and 55 people watching the live. So let's go hit that like button. If not, we are cooked.
In English word, chimpanzee.
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 Chimpanzee. Chimpanzee.
Can you say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Hola, Nina. Hello, Jawan from India. Hi, Miguel. Let's go. Hi, Miguel. I love your videos. Thank you, Grace. Thank you for watching.
Supercalifragilistic.
Let's go.
You know that's a word. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Good attempt. A+. Oh my God.
Okay.
Yes.
Say it.
¿Cuál? Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Ay, no.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Eso está muy difícil. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You see? I
Sophia.
trying.
Punch update. One of Adolfimo is starting to protect Punch the monkey.
¿Qué?
Aw. Punch, do you remember the
Yes,
monkey
the
that I showed
monkey.
you?
Yes, I know. Hi, my name is Egypt. Hi, Egypt. Hello. We have 83 people. Let's go and hit the like button, guys. If you're watching this live. Support it.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Okay, so now let's check the subscribers, Sophie. Cute Mama, thank you so much. Crazy Street, thank you, appreciate it. Can you turn your
We have
brightness
192.
down? Your
68.
beauty is fine. Thank you, Sonny.
68.
Okay, so we are missing how many? 32. We need
31.
31 subscribers and 57 likes. Let's
No,
go.
we need 30 more.
Yes, let's match. We need to match the likes with the subscribers. So right now we have 44 likes and we have to get to 100. 192. ¿Cómo es? 192. Okay, guys, we're missing 29. Oh my God, let's go. 29. Hit that button. And whoever is subscribing, comment. Put your name and we're gonna shout you out. Shout out to you. Mom and daughter. Yes, Liliu. This is mom and daughter. Ducky, thank you for subscribing. Ducky 10, Caso 10. Thank you. Thank you for your support. You can go and watch the videos.
Is that your daughter?
King Dog 8146. Please
Two man.
speak up
Do you know what a
properly.
two-man is?
What is two men?
Yes.
I don't know. Two men? I don't know. I don't know. Damon.
When
Damon, thank you for
a
subscribing.
girl and a guy, it's a two-man.
Okay. I don't
Like
know.
you go with like two friends and two guys and two girls.
London, thank you for subscribing. Archangel Adrian, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. Subscribe and like. You can have these fingers like this. Subscribe. Use this one for subscribe and this
Ow,
one for
my
like.
nail.
Sorry. Hi, my name is Eva, and you make my day.
Look at
You
the
can
new
give me a
poll.
shout out. Hi, Eva. God bless you, Eva. What's the new poem? I answer it. Never on the new poem. Let's see.
What is what is the best age to have a partner?
Oh my God.
13, 18,
18.
25, never.
25, never. That's the new poem. Oh my God. My husband is crazy.
I say like in your high school years, so then like you have the experience, and then in college, like you know.
Top level. What? Why do you say never? Don't say that. It's better late than never. Okay. Okay. Who else is subscribing? Let's go, Sophie. Let's go. Let's see. I want to subscribe. Archangel Adrian, please.
We need
Thank you for subscribing.
22.
We need 22 subscribers. 22 subscribers and 40 likes. Guys, let's go. 18 is the best answer. What is
Now we
the
need 20.
age? 20 more subs. Let's go. Let's hit that button. Smash.
18.
18. Son hermosas. Gracias, Lily.
Have you ever been single?
Hi, Nora.
Like, have you ever
I'm
like
34.
lasted
Single?
being single for like a year?
Like a year? Oof, no.
That's so bad.
Desde los 14 años.
Hell. You're
Yes.
lying.
Yes.
So you've been in a relationship since you were 14. You've never been single.
I was single. Yes.
For how long?
Like for 3 months.
That's crazy, bro.
Okay, what is the best age to have a partner? Let me see. I can say at 18. At 25.
No, 25 no.
No, 25. No, but
That's
18,
too late.
20. Between 18 and 20. Yes.
To have a boyfriend?
Yes. You had 13 as an option.
Bro, my
Are you in
biggest fear is like not
no,
finding anyone.
13 no.
Like, could you imagine?
I don't know why my husband put 13. I don't know.
I had my first
A
kiss when I
boyfriend.
was
Maybe not a partner, but a little kiss with a boyfriend, you know, as a teenager.
Do you remember when the first guy I brought home?
Whom? It sounds like if you had the first guy.
The first kid I brought home.
Oh my God, it sounds weird.
My parents
Dios
would
mío.
take us to go eat pizza.
Yes, pero era un amiguito,
No,
Sophie.
he was my boyfriend.
No, tú tenías 12 años.
I know.
Come on, Sophie. Don't say that. It
But do
sounds
you
so
remember
weird.
When you would text his mom or when his mom called you? 'cause we
Yes,
had
I
drama?
remember. Yes.
It's because this guy told me to like cut my veins.
Thank you, Galen.
What a
Okay,
time.
so let's see. Yeah, 18. 18 is the perfect age, John. I'm agree with you. 18. She's in the age.
So,
Thank you, Michael. Thank you for the flower. Thank you so
Andy
much.
Sophia smiling. Oh.
Sophia. Yeah, she's smiling. She smiles when I talk about love.
Because I want love.
No, 18 is the age. Yes, I think 18. 18 is the best age. What do you guys think? I don't know. Let's see, let's see. Lucas Manuel Cardoso, ¿cómo estás? Tanto tiempo. Yo he estado aquí.
84.
¿Dónde has estado tú?
16 more.
Guys, we need 16 more subs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, Noe. Paola Fuentes, ¿cómo está? She said 20. 20 is the best age. 20, it could be. Yeah, I said between 18 and 20. Yeah. I've been to donate you. I
Sophia, I
don't.
have a question. Did you remove the stinger from the bee-bite from your toe? I don't know.
Someone did it, and I don't know if they take
It's
it
still
out.
itchy.
But it's itchy. Yeah, todavía le da alergia. 7 is the age to have a partner. Top left. We are so cooked. You see, we're back. We're back. Thank God it didn't. No se cayó. Gracias a Dios.
Maybe still in the skin. Imagine it's
Yes,
still in the skin.
I think it is there. Yo creo que no te lo sacaron bien. Yo creo que te voy a cortar con una cuchilla.
No.
Yes, I
What the
can do
hell?
a little cut
No.
and remove it. No? Okay, so I have to take you to the doctor. Okay, so I'm 20. Hi, Marcus. Hi, Shan. No, not 13 because it's too young. Yes, Mason. No, 13 is not. I don't think. I think after
Why'd you
18
make a
is a
bee
good
mask?
age.
It wasn't my intention. I got it. I stepped on a straw that had like a smoothie on it and it was like eating it. And I stepped on it, I didn't see, and the bee bit me. And I left running.
Yes.
Because I'm like, what the heck? What is that?
Thank you, Simon. Thank you so much for that super shot. Thank you. Appreciate it.
It was so
Oh my
annoying.
God. Maybe 100. 100? No, that's not an age. At that time, you're going to be in the other life. You
We don't
know?
know. Have you seen Selena? She's immortal.
She's 93.
She's
Oh
so,
my God.
like,
Pero te
how?
imaginas un partner at 100 years?
Mhm.
That's impossible. Hey, how are you? And yes, I am playing what? PS5. I just got whatever. Okay. 25 is when you should be married. Yes. I got married at 24. And I had my first kid at 25.
You got married at 24?
Yes, 24. That's a
The
good
hell?
age. Tenía ya 5 años con tu papá.
What?
Every
I don't
queen needs a king.
understand.
Yes. How are you both? We are doing great, Simon. Thank you. Thank you for asking. How about you? Hi, Perdue family. 28 to 32 is the best age to marry it. John. I think
24 is too
32,
early.
32 is, I would say up to 35. It will be good.
What about having kids?
Having kids for a woman, oof, I would say before 30. 30 to 35
How old were you when you
maximum.
had Luca?
35, 34, 35 almost.
What?
Yes. Yes. Paola Fuentes said 27.
I
Hi,
want my
Daniel.
kids to
God
be like a
bless
year
you.
apart.
Hi, Luis Licona. John Jimenez, too old. Yes, too old. Mason, 39. Oh my God. ¿Qué andan haciendo mi suegro? Tu suegro está moderating in the computer. Hello, Hello, don't be tired. I hope you are always well. Thank you so much. Thank you. 20. 20 is a good age. No
For what?
Mexican language, English only.
20 for
I
what?
don't speak Mexican. I speak Spanglish from Colombia. I'm not Mexican, but it doesn't matter, you know? I can talk like Mexican, like Venezuelan, like any Latina. Okay, I'm a Latina. Okay, let's see. How many subs? Let's go. Let's check. I need help, please. Hi, Kathy. How we can help you virtually?
We have 192,089.
Oh my God, we need 11. 11. Okay, and for my likes, 5 more likes. I'm Costa Rican. John Jimenez, Costa Rica. De Costa Rica. I love you. Thank you so much. Lockdown University. Okay. Hola, Anuel. ¿Cómo estás? Bendiciones. Gracias por conectarte, Anuel. Thank you. Frankie Gomez. You know, I bought an expensive Robin suite from the Titans DC show live action. What? I can wait. I don't know
I don't know what that is.
who that is. Yeah. Robin? I don't know. I think people should have kids around 27 to 28. The true, I will say 25 to 30. That will be a good age. Scientific research has shown full cognitive function on the human brain occurs at 32. Oh my God. At 32. So 25 or 25 will be a lot
You stop the
closer.
comments.
Oh, yes. I always stop the comments, Sophie. Okay, I'm 30 and no kids. Luis, you have time. You know, for men's it's different.
Yeah, for guys it's
Yes,
different. You
for
don't do
men's
anything. You're
it's
just there.
different. It's different. You know, I think men's they can have kids up to 50.
Yeah.
It doesn't
It
matter.
does not matter. Like, they're not
Yes.
having the child.
It's the woman, you
That
know?
she gets her period. She has to give birth to a baby. Like,
Yes. So there is more age restriction for the woman. Pero tampoco tengo novia. Oh my God, no estás quedado. Cuidado, te deja el
we're
bus.
still at like 189.
Cuidado, te deja el bus. Okay, todavía no puede ser. Guys, we're missing 11 subs. Who's new? Who's new? Let's go. Hit that button. Subscribe.
6, 7.
Hi, Mario Delgado. ¿Cómo estás? Bendiciones. Sandra, ¿cómo estás? Sandra 2011. Sandra, hi. ¿Cómo estás? Bendiciones, Sandra. Miss James. Thank you, Miss James. Guys, who's
10
subscribing?
more.
10 more. Let's go. Whoever is subscribing, put in the comments. I subscribe. And we're going to shout out to you.
8 more.
8 more. Okay, Meg Brennan.
Do you see any
1271.
redness or sweating?
Thank you for subscribing, Luis. Thank you for subscribing. Hot Shot BR. Thank you for subscribing.
Look at it.
Meg Brennan. Again, toma una foto. A
No,
ver.
what the hell?
Miss James K,
not
thank you
showing
for
it.
subscribing. Oh my God. Hello, Anthony. Sandra, what happened to your wrist?
Look, there's
How
yellow-
do you broke it? Oh my
Why
God.
is there white thing?
Sí, yo creo que eso hay que cortarle ese pedacito, Sophie.
I'm not cutting my toe open.
You looking like God of Egypt. What? Mama, it's fine. Thank you, Tony. I broke my wrist at PE. Oh my God, Sandra. God bless you. We hope you recover soon. Take care, okay? Don't move too much your wrist. Be careful.
What is that white thing?
Say my name, please. Casey, have you subscribed already?
Ma, look at
Let's
that
go.
white thing. What is that?
No, eso está todavía allá adentro, Sophie. Tenemos que sacártela. Voy a llamar a tu papá. Oh my God. Yes, it's right there. We are cooked today. You know, this live is being. We are cooked today.
What is that white thing?
Oye, Sofía, tenlo ahí y lo mostramos. Pon aquí el pie. Así.
No, that's so
I'm gonna
weird.
show you. Sofía todavía creo que tiene la cosita del bean. Oh my
I'll just take a
God.
picture of it.
Hold on. Okay, take a picture. Hi, Martin, B-Town, hello, asking to be mod, day 53, Ohio State. Okay, let me
Stop
tell you.
moving me.
I'm sorry. We have moderators, but I'm gonna have you in my list, okay? Take a
can't
photo.
see it.
Yes, John, hold on. I'm gonna show you really quick. Hi, Bruno. Hello,
That's so
Steven.
disgusting.
Let me see.
Guys, look.
Oh, let me
That's-
show you. I think this thing is there.
Show it.
Look at this. It's right here. Hold on.
You're like,
Hold on. What do you think, John? Look, it's white. Oh my God, I think it's there, Sophie. Tiene materia. It's there. Oh my God. How I can remove that? You have to help me, John. What's that? She got
oh, people think it's something
Dile,
else.
dile qué
No,
pasó.
people
Dile,
think
dile,
it's something
dile.
else.
Tell them what happened.
I got stung by a bee when I went to the
Yes,
hotel.
a bee. La picó un bee. Un bee la picó. So that's why it's not fungus, it's a bee. Guys, I don't know. John, what I can do. Hola, buenas noches, Luis González, ¿cómo estás?
Yup.
Has a tiny bit or infection, but just need to be push it out and drain it. You see, tengo que chuzarte con una aguja, así, chiqui con alcohol, y tengo que hacerte así,
No.
despicharte. En serio, Sophie, tenemos que sacar bien eso. No, it was a bee.
Why don't you do it on live?
Put alcohol.
Here, do it right
Eat
now.
it for 3 days. ¿Lo hacemos on live? Oh my God. She wants to do it on live.
No, don't show my toe, bro. That's so embarrassing.
Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bring, ¿qué traigo? Una aguja, alcohol. What
Una
else?
aguja. Just try to do it with your hand.
No, hay que pincharla. We need to pinch
But
it.
no, that's gonna hurt.
No, pero es que entonces, ¿cómo la saco? Eso no va a salir
Come
así,
on,
Sophie.
Pero
Oh
¿cómo
my
sabes
God.
que está
Con
ahí?
garlic.
Ew.
Cloves. Hola, and guys, do you know how I can take that even put alcohol alone? Que ponga alcohol. For the poll question, best age to have partner is 25. I'm currently 16. Hablo español, francés, inglés. Hola, Hooper, real time. Thank you for commenting. That will dry out. O que se seca sola con alcohol. Sofía, eso necesita pincharlo, así no te va a salir. Okay, no, okay, you tired. Hi, Walter. Hello, quémalo. No, ¿cómo lo voy a quemar? Isopropil, alcohol, no. Vodka, alcohol. Vodka. Ay, Dios mío. Oh my God. Sofía.
What?
Tómale otra foto. Cheese lo está reventando sin nada. I
Just
don't know.
go get the stuff. I want to take this off. It's
The important thing is to dry it out. You see? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna bring something. Hold on. Don't show it. No puedes. Vamos a ver. A ver. Hold on.
no, that looks disgusting. Mm. Hi guys. Anyway, sorry guys. I was like searching up chat. I asked my Snapchat AI if that's normal. Bro, there's no way that's still inside me. Like, I'm sorry. Hello? Oh my god! I hate this. When you said it was itching, there was an issue. Yes, it's still itching really badly. But there's like, why is there like white? There's something like white in it. The stung a queen, F the bee, it's stung queen. There's a bee stinger. I don't know, it's like white. I don't know what there is inside there, but there's definitely something. The itching is coming from an infection. I have the worst luck ever. Like, it's actually annoying. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna die. No. This has never happened to me in my life. Like, ew, bro, I hate this. Wish me luck, guys.
Okay. I got alcohol. Okay. I got it. Okay, I got this, and I got una aguja. How do you say? ¿Cómo dices aguja?
You're not sticking that inside me, I'm sorry.
Yes.
No, you're not. You're not. No, you're not.
Entonces, ¿cómo
No,
lo
you're
vamos a
not.
sacar? Solo una puntica.
No, bro, that's so disgusting.
It doesn't hurt. Oh my God, hold on. Yes, hold on. I'm gonna desinfectar la aguja. So I'm disinfecting. No needles. Una puntica nomás.
No needles. You're just trying to stop.
No, en
stop.
serio,
No.
necesitas un poquito, porque eso está blanco, Sophie. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hi, Cameron. Thank you so much. Pon aquí el pie. Okay, so hold on. Hold on. Ponlo aquí en la luz. Solo para
No!
ver.
You're not showing my toe.
No, ven,
No.
así, solo así, así,
No,
así.
you're
así,
not
este
showing my
pedacito.
toe. You're not showing
Este
my toe.
Este pedacito ya no quiere. ¿Qué quieren ver? ¿El toe o la cara de Sofía?
What the hell? Mommy, I'm not. Stop.
No, pero sí
you don't need
necesita.
that. John solo said you don't need that.
Pero eso está ahí adentro. No te la sacaron bien. Eso hay que sacarlo, Sofía. Guys, she had the sting of the bee inside.
How do you know that?
Porque
It's
se
just
ve.
infected.
No, it's not infected. Se ve ahí negrito. Mire la puntica. Se ve. It looks. Se ve, Sofía. Se ve. Hold on. Se ve, se está viendo. Let me show
I'm
así.
gonna cry.
Let me show really quick.
This better not hurt.
Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I need a something to put there. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Just put it right here. Okay. A ver, ponlo. Pon el piecito.
You're using my blanket?
Hold on. Yes. Ahí. So I'm gonna show you. Hold on. I'm gonna show you, John, and people. Hold on. It's right here. Hold on. Espera.
Oh my god, you're actually annoying, but why are you showing my toe?
No se ve, pero está, mira, aquí está todavía. No se ve bien.
I wish I could. Never mind.
You see? Está hinchado. Tiene ahí el cosito, Sophie.
Tweezers. Yes,
Tweezers?
tweezers. Why are you gonna use a needle?
Con
That's
entonces
so
con
bad.
un coso así, porque hay que hacerle la puntica solamente. Okay, I'm not gonna use this. It's fine.
Naji, is
No,
that a
it's black, silver. It is
It's white.
white, black.
It's not black.
Ven, yo miro. Tómale otra vez la foto. Ven, yo le tomo la foto. ¿Dónde están los tweezers? Aquí no tienes unos tweezers? You have some tweezers aquí.
Tweezers.
Tweezers. Aquí, con este. Mira. Con este
If it's brown or black, she has a stinker. If clean,
is black. The stinger
white.
is there. Sophia, take a picture. Let's
oh
take
my
a
god, you're
picture.
just choosing like to
No,
like.
it's fine. Just put the light. Please, I
There's-
want to help you. Eso se te está enconando. Y every single day she's getting allergic. You got allergic. Ven, ponla aquí, en la luz. Hold on. Let me see. Oh my God.
It's white, bro.
Let me
There's
see,
no
hold on.
stinker in there.
Okay, hold on. Okay, it's white. Look at this. Pero está infectado.
It's infected.
It's
but-
infection.
Oh my god, hurry up.
hold
bro.
on.
Take your sweet time.
It's right here. You see?
Can you hurry up? Like actually.
Mira, Canal 74 TV calling 911 for a big sting in silly. Oh my God. Cálmate, Sofía.
No.
Yes, you have to get relaxed. Chita, okay, I'm not gonna do anything. It's fine. If you don't want, it's okay. Safe said, push out fluids and let it dry. You see, I have to
Push
push
it out.
out.
Okay, push it out. You have
Okay,
to stick a needle
Okay,
inside
hold
of it.
on. Okay, vamos a ver la cara de Sofía. In the meantime, I push out this. Really? 1, 2, 3. Do you feel?
No.
No? But it's not coming out. How is gonna come out? Los fluids no salen. Necesito pincharlo, Sophie. Oh my God. Hi, Tania Muñoz, ¿cómo estás?
Okay, go.
Oh,
Go.
okay, okay.
But clean it first.
Ok, se deja romper la oreja con esto y no se va a dejar pinchar el pie.
No.
Sofía, ¿y cómo si te deja? Tell you, we are cooked. We are cooked. Ok, quieta. Uno, let me
Stop,
see.
stop. No, stop. I don't even think you need a needle.
Okay, it's fine.
Can you like disinfect your hands first?
Ay, Dios mío bendito.
It's like popping a pimple.
It's not like popping a pimple, Sophie.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to disinfect my nails. Hold on. Okay, I did it. It's fine. Nurse Naji. Yes, I'm the nurse today. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah! You feel it? No, it's not coming out. It's not. Hold on. Sophie, it's not coming anything. No, hold on. I need to,
But
Hold on.
what the
I need
What's
to push
going
it.
on?
Yes, we need the help of the needle, Sophie.
Okay, fine. Go.
We need the help.
Don't tell me.
Don't just keep using alcohol. Okay, so I'm gonna put more alcohol. Okay, it's fine, Sophie. More alcohol. It's fine. Oosh. Oh my God, it hurts. ¿Te duele? No, it doesn't. No duele. Let's go. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's not. It's not. ¿Te duele? Ahí está. Ahí está.
Oh my god, just go. Just go. Do whatever you want to do. Just go. I don't care. Like, actually, just go.
It hurts. It has a tiny infection. ¿La llevo al doctor mejor? Do you think I
No.
should take it to the doctor? Te llevo al doctor mañana y
No.
que ellos lo hagan.
No.
Ellos te cortan con una
No.
cuchilla y clic.
No, I'm not gonna let that happen to me.
¿Y si llamamos a papá? ¿Te chusé? No, it's not
I'm
coming.
gonna cry. Stop.
It's not coming out. Hold on. Let me show them. Hold on. It's fine. Let's take a picture really quick.
Mommy, stop, bro.
It's
You don't
fine.
know what you're doing.
It's fine. It's not, it's
You
right there. It's about to come out. Okay, show them.
Don't pinch me again.
It's fine. But, o sea, Sofia, I'm just trying to help you.
No, it hurts. Wait, you can't even see it.
It's right there.
It literally just looks like a pimple.
Okay, hold on. Look at it. It's right there.
Okay, that's it.
You
don't
see? It's here.
Mommy,
Hold on,
you're actually
baby.
pissing me off.
I'm just trying to help you.
No, but you don't have to like.
It's
they don't care about
fine.
that.
They are trying to help me. How I can get that? She got a bee stinger. Stinger?
A bee sting.
It's a big sting inside. Oh my God. I don't know what to do, Sophie. La mamá, help mommy. No, I don't know. I don't know what to do at this point. ¿La dejamos así? Hi, Vanya. Thank you so much for the 6-7. I don't know what to do. She doesn't want to get this taken out.
It just
¿Te
listen to
duele?
John.
¿Te duele? ¿Qué dice
Drying
John?
will force out. Clean it daily with alcohol.
Okay, it's fine. We're going to clean it. It's fine. I'm going to clean it.
I hate bees.
Oh my God, it's fine. Voy a dejarle así el dedo con alcohol aquí. Are you scientist? Not. I'm not. Could get infected. It is infected already. ¿Quién te sacó eso?
La mamá, la Felisa, no sé cómo
Sí,
se
pero
llama.
¿tuviste que salió? ¿La
No,
ponzoñita?
pero dijo que ya no estaba ahí.
No, ahí se quedó, Sofía. Okay, so let's go, Sofía. How many subs we have? I'm not gonna do anything.
192,113.
Oh my God. Thank you guys. We passed the likes and we passed the subscribers. Thank you for your help. Thank you. But I'm not gonna take this out today. I'm gonna put alcohol only. Thank you, JB.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you
ask
so much.
ChatGPT.
It is inflamed. Put ice and try pulling out again. Con hielo, me están diciendo,
What happens
Sophie.
when
¿Te pongo hielo? No?
White.
Where are you from? I'm from Colombia.
there's white
Es una infección. Te está cogiendo infección,
on
Sophie.
the-
It's right there. It's getting infected. That's why.
Mommy, no. Stop.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. It's fine. Oh my God.
It's usually not dangerous.
Okay, I'm gonna leave
The
it like
white
that. It's
spot is
fine.
often trapped venom, dead skin cells, or fluid.
I don't know.
Mild itching, firmness, or redness can
Thank
have
you,
7
Choking
to 10
Giving TV. ¿Cuánto?
7 to 10 days.
¿Y qué le hacemos? ¿Qué le puedo hacer? ¿Qué le ponemos?
Don't squeeze it or pop it.
Okay,
Wash gently with soap and water.
okay,
Apply hydrocortisone cream
okay,
or antihistamine cream.
okay,
Use a cold compress for itching.
okay. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna clean it and I'm gonna leave it. I'm not taking out the stain.
So you pinched me for no reason.
¿Quieres que te lo saque?
No, pero
¿Llamamos
eso
a
no
tu
se
papá?
saca.
Okay, it's fine. Hi, Las Vegas, Canal 74 TV. Hello. I'm gonna check Canal 74 TV. QR code. Okay, Sofía. Hola, Joshi. ¿Cómo estás, Joshi? Thank you for joining. Okay, guys. Sofía, you will still look cute with 9 toes.
I would cry.
No, 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 no. I thank you, John.
I want to go shower.
Okay, so we're leaving. So guys, we are leaving. So we have to work tomorrow and we have to go to school. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the support today with the subscribers. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the new people and welcome to Hara Style family. You can go and watch our videos, okay?
I don't like beans.
you
Beans.
can know our family.
I'm never eating honey again.
Sophia. So thank you so much. No, and Tony, we have to. Sorry, I would like to stay more. But
She would stay here like
yes, I
her
will
whole
stay.
life.
Yes, she knows that. I will stay my whole day with you guys.
Thank you, John
But
Soto.
I have to sleep. So good night. Thank you, John. Thank you, Martin. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Top Level. Thank you, Anu. Thank you, Anuel.
Oh my goodness, nobody just said
Thank you, Anu. Kiara, thank you so much for joining Canal 72. Me alegro de estar aquí. Thank you, Top Level. Thank you so much. God bless you for your help, guys. Thank you. Buenas noches para todos. Bendiciones para toda nuestra bella comunidad, para todos los nuevos suscriptores. Gracias por suscribirse. Pueden ir a ver nuestros videos de nuestra familia. Y pues nada, si Dios quiere, nos vemos mañana. Dios los bendiga hoy, mañana y siempre. God bless you today, tomorrow, and always. Okay, guys? Thank you so much. Bye, John. Thank you, thank you. Good night, family. We love you. See you tomorrow. Bye.
This is the moment you've been waiting for. I wish he would call and text me and ask me out. I wish he would confess about how he really feel. Okay, so get ready because he's going to. I hope you're ready. Hello there. This is going to be a general love reading for all signs. It is Tuesday, the 24th. And there's a lot of noise going on here, okay? I've got the washer and the dryer going because I got to wash clothes. It is down to the nitty gritties. I saw a meme years ago that said, you know, it's definitely time to wash clothes when the only things you got left is that Victoria's Secret thong with the rhinestones and the sequins going up your ass crack, okay? And so we're at that point. And I'm like, let me wash these clothes. Now let's begin, okay? I finally went to the post office yesterday and picked up the boxes that were waiting for me from people that sent me gifts. This is one of them. This came from Rachel, and this is the Flow tarot deck. And they are just really stunning pictures of like water, you know, and so like beautiful scenery. So I'm gonna start with this deck first. I also got another new deck that Kulala sent me. Kulala sent me a bunch of cool things in my birthday box that she was kind enough to put together for me. This one she sent is called Saltwater Spirit Oracle, and there's all kind of gorgeous ocean sea animals. So it's kind of weird that I got two decks that that really are about like water and I don't know. All right, here we go. Of course that flew. What flew all the way over there is the King of Snow Vision. I would guess that's the King of Swords. So that's someone having clarity, someone seeing something. Okay, they're seeing something. You also have the Ace of Snow crystallizing moment. Look at that snowflake. I think it was yesterday or the day before from my Crimson Secrets deck, you guys did get perfect match. And in my, there it is right here, perfect match, snowflakes. So there's something about this connection. Snowflakes somehow could be, you know, obviously relevant, but it is also about something that is crystallizing. Something is taking form. Something is taking shape. It's becoming clear. For example, if water is not frozen, it's just water, right? It's indistinguishable. It's just water. But when it forms, you start to see. You can see it. It takes shape. Something is taking shape. You're able to actually see it. That's a really big deal. You're able to actually see it. And we knew that with the fire horse energy, that was going to happen, that we were going to start gaining momentum and things were going to start manifesting. You have the Page of Clouds rise above. So it also is about seeing things from a higher perspective, right? Having this bird's eye view about something. And it's the only time we can really see things for what they are is when we are not stuck in the bubble of it. When you're stuck in the bubble of it, we don't see it. But when we see it from a higher perspective, we see all angles of it. We see it for what it is, not for what we want it to be, not for what someone says it is. We see it for what it is. That's really important. The Magician. Woo! The endless waters. That's someone's emotions. Someone's emotions, like their love, it's like my cup runneth over. But also the Magician is a creator. And I was just talking about manifestation. You have an infinite amount of abundance available to you, right? It really is limitless. And it's about tapping into that and to also have that sort of a mindset that I can have anything. I can do anything. I can create anything. Really, really powerful energy. Bottom of the deck is the King of Pawns interconnected. Gorgeous, gorgeous, stunning pictures. If you guys are interested in this deck, go check her out. So go to Etsy and pick it up. This is what the book looks like. Right, her name is Rachel Torda. Gorgeous, stunning cards. She created it. So Rachel, if you're watching, thank you so much for the birthday gift. These cards are fucking stunning, honey. They're gorgeous. You guys go pick it up, especially if you love nature. It's all gorgeous nature scenes. And I felt so connected to this deck as soon as I opened it. I really did. Because sometimes decks will be so beautiful and great, but I don't feel a connection. That just happens, or it's not the right time to use them. These, I knew immediately. I was jumping on them, okay? The High Priestess, the gift. Look at that. Whoo, there's some kind of a gift. But you can see that there is like rays coming from the clouds, coming from above. So the gift could come from the ethers. Is the gift a vision? right? Clarity. Is the gift a download? Is the gift ascension, awakening? Or are you the gift because you are a high priestess? The high priestess energy is keeper of secrets. So this could be something you don't see coming, right? And let's say, for example, there is a masculine here who has sudden clarity about you. They see it for exactly, it's you. You're the one. It's you. You wouldn't see that coming. It could happen on like a random Tuesday. I always say that, right? Magic can happen on a random Tuesday. There would be no indication prior to it. It would just be like all of a sudden, boom. You could get some sort of huge abundance coming for you out of the blue, a huge gift, like a literal gift. Somebody could send you fucking money. Some of you guys are going to see and experience firsthand miraculous kindness from strangers. 8 years I've been here on YouTube, the things that I have experienced and really the gifts I've received from strangers that people I don't even know have been insane. From everything from cards, decks, people have sent me throughout the years, clothing, candles, I mean, all types of items, but I've also received money. I mean, one person that was my biggest donator in one crack sent me like thousands of dollars in one crack throughout the years. And then I have people who just always constantly send me donations, and that equals throughout the years thousands as well too. But the biggest single donation I ever received was like thousands. People are really kind and generous because some people really do have a lot of abundance that they want to share with people, because, and especially if you're a witch, right, or you believe in that sort of spiritual law of attraction energy, we must give to receive. Energy is free flowing. I mean, look at the deck. This deck is called the Flow Tarot. Yeah, energy has to flow, and money is energy. That's why when people hoard their money, that's why when people are selfish with their money, they don't seem to experience that miraculousness of money coming in out of nowhere. They don't, because they don't put out. It's just the point. You have Ace of Clouds overflowing. Your cup runneth over. It's like when it happens, it's a floodgate. It's love, it's money, it's fame, it's success. Bitch, it's everything happening all at once, because there was a floodgate. Shit was blocked. We had fucking issues with money. We had issues in love and romance, business, career things. It seemed like we were at a dead end. We were making progress, but it felt like we just weren't able to break through. And now, with the solar eclipse that we had on the 17th, on top of which it was Chinese New Year, the floodgate has opened. You have Seven of Clouds, distant focus. Again, seeing things from a higher perspective. But why does that immediately make me think of someone from afar watching you? That's what that made me feel like. Someone from afar watching. Now, is afar 6 feet away? 6,000 miles away. I don't know how far it is, but there's distance. Someone's watching you at a distance. And I love how it's like a round circle. It's a ring of a rainbow. And it's giving very portal-y type of an energy. It's a portal. It's a gateway that's opening up for you. Absolutely stunning cards here. Stunning. We will use the Saltwater Spirit Oracle cards later, or maybe in the extended we'll use them. All right, I'd like to move on. I'm going to go to my Crimson Secrets. A love offer. I mean, come on. Yeah, the floodgate has opened. All right. Now, for those of you that were sitting around, oh my God, I wish it would. I wish it would. I wish it would happen. I wish it would call me. I wish he would ask me out. Well, get ready, because if they ask you out, what you going to do? Right? When the reality of things start happening, what are you going to do? When it's real. Because we have an idea in our head about things sometimes, right? Let's say you have a crush on a person and you have this idea of how it's going to go. Like, the reality of it could be different. Now, it could be better than you had imagined, but it could be also not as good as you've imagined. That's why, it's sort of sometimes crushes are better just that as a crush. I've had that before in the past where I've met a man and I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be so amazing because I made it to be so amazing in my head. And it wasn't. And then the opposite has happened where I thought, oh, whatever. And it ended up being like more amazing than I could have imagined. So, it could go either way here. But there's some sort of a love offer coming. You've got Anonymous, Divine Feminine. I love that. That's you. I know I should have just took this one because when I shuffled it away, I heard, oh, there she goes. Come away with me. See how she's on the move. She's doing her thing. They're watching you from afar. Someone's been keeping their eyes on you. And I do firmly believe, as I've said for years, and also in yesterday's reading, it was absolutely confirmed. For some of you, there will be more than one suitor that you will have to figure out which one you like. Now, when we were talking earlier about rising up, seeing things from a higher perspective, of course, we have the Divine Feminine, which means higher elevated vibration. You do see things from all angles. This is the kind of bitch can't get duped and she's not going to make up excuses for a person or a situation or for herself. You know what I mean? This is about reality, seeing things for what it really is. And for some of you, that caused you to walk away, right? It caused you to say, this door is not opening. Now, whether that's in love, now, whether that's in career, the door wasn't opening. I tried my best to get it to open. I'm assuming it's not my door. Let me go ahead and move in another direction. And then boom, intoxicated, independent. Someone here is really fascinated by how independent you are. See that we talked about that earlier, right? The obstacle, the sort of floodgate has been locked down and sealed. All right, mountains were moved. See, this is the whole point here. A mountain has been moved and now everything floods in, and it could be overwhelming because remember I said it could be something that turns out to be reality. This is the reality for some of you. The person that you've been wanting that has done nothing, okay, finally makes their move, but then it becomes real. And because it has become real and reality, it makes you nervous and scared. Okay, they're gonna do something because a love offer, make a date, and confession right here. Okay, this is the moment you've been waiting for. So I hope you're ready. I wish he would. I wish he would call and text me and ask me out. I wish he would confess about how he really feels. I wish he would. Okay, so get ready because he's going to. Okay, get ready. I hope you're ready because he's going to. Okay, he's going to. Does this mean for some of you you're meeting a brand new person? Obviously. Okay, yes. Because whether it's, again, it comes down to 2 for whoever I'm channeling this for. Maybe 3. So if you already have someone that it wasn't working out with, then that, of course, means you're going to meet someone new. For those of you who have nobody, you could meet someone new. Then you fall into this where they've not said anything. They love you and watch you from afar. And then on top of which you have someone new coming in, right? Or someone coming from the past. It just depends. But whoever this is for, I'm telling you, you're going to have options. Oh, 111%, you're going to have options. I'm going to do Marilyn Monroe. This Marilyn Monroe deck was created by Hillary. If you guys want to purchase it, go to It's Written in the Cards Tarot. Okay? You guys can pick it up. You guys see me use it all the time. They are beautiful. They are stunning. Okay? So go hit up Hillary. If you want to order it, don't forget, hit up Rachel. If you want to order the Flow Tarot, get that. 7 of Wands. 8 of Wands, that communicate. Look, 2 cards back to back. She's on the phone receiving communication. I told you, when it comes in, your jaw gonna drop to the ground. Your eyes gonna pop out your socket. because this is that moment where you wished and prayed and hoped and manifested that they would, and it really does happen in real life, bitch, you gonna be shooketh. Because when they come in, they're gonna come in aggressive, not abusive, aggressive. They're going to come in like a bull who sees red. They're going to chase, right? That's why they say be careful what you ask for. You just might get it. Just communication coming in. Are they going to call you, text you, DM you? I don't know, maybe all of the above. This is for some of you like a person that you barely even talk to, DM, you barely even text them, and they call you on the phone, which would mean they have your contact info. Okay, so it's not a stalker that goes and like gets your shit through the internet. You guys already have each other's information. They could just call you. They could be like, hey, I really want to talk to you. Are you free right now? And before you even answer, bitch, they're FaceTiming you. It's shock. It's different. It's aggressive. This is giving Christian Grey, how she was working at the hardware store and this motherfucker shows up there and goes, thought that was you. Motherfucker, you knew she worked there. You know, he absolutely knew she worked there, but he couldn't help himself. He had to be where she was, and therefore he put his ass in that hardware store and went, oh my God, what a coinky dink. I thought that was you. Okay, that's the energy. It's, I cannot be away from you. I want to see you. I want to talk to you. I want to, what are you doing this weekend? Because what's going to happen is another man's going to come up in here and snatch you to hell up. Okay, period. You have the Page of Pentacles. There could be something about a little boy. I don't know if you have a little boy or if they have a little boy, or I don't know, but there's something about a little boy. Maybe some of you are meant to have a little boy with this person. Because I don't feel like that's their inner child. That's not what that's representing. It's something about an actual little boy. Temperance. Look at that, cooking. There could be a connection here. You guys are feeling the energy, or you're feeling and you're seeing the signs and things from someone who has passed, a matriarch in your family. This could be someone who loved to cook. This could be a grandma. This could be an auntie that passed, or for some of you, a mother. But this person is definitely on the other side. Okay, they've passed. They're helping to cook this up is what I feel too. Pulling the strings for this to come in. Five of Pentacles, she's sad. Tired of carrying the weight of things alone. Some of you are so independent. Some of you are so strong. And you really are. You're fucking tired of being the strong one. You're tired of being the one. Remember I told you guys that I had that moment because I talked about it in my vlog, my Missy in Wonderland vlog channel. I did that Valentine's video. It was a mukbang, but I also talked about like on my birthday, I had the dinner here, my mob wife birthday dinner, and I cracked and I was like, I'm getting married this year. I'm actually really sick and tired of doing everything on my own. I'm tired of dumping all the rubbish. I'm tired of when I'm busy cooking, that there's a million things that need to get done. I'm tired of being alone. I'm not lonely, but I'm ready to have someone help me bear the weight of things, and whether it be financial, right? I just want a partner that says like, what do you need help with? Okay, cool. I got you. This is where we're at. It's like saying, hey, I love to be alone. I love my singleness. But yeah, I would like to meet someone that was the love of my life, who was going to help me carry the load. Wonderful. And it looks like that's exactly what's happening. Oh, wow. Look at that King of Cups. See the way he looks at you? Someone here watches you. I'm telling you, this is what it is. So when we talked about watching from afar, someone has been keeping tabs on you. Someone has been falling in love with you from afar. That's what this is. No physical touch. They've fallen in love with you from a distance. Okay? Is this a stalker? Is this someone gross? someone that if you found out who it was, you would be grossed out, icked, and want to call the cops? No, it would be mutual. If you've already met this person, you guys have each other's info. You already do. If you've already met. Meaning you guys have each other's cell phone numbers, you guys already follow each other on social media, okay? If you haven't met this person yet and you don't have their contact info, but they're watching you, okay, so they're aware of you, you're not aware of them, they wouldn't be a stalker. This would be somebody that you would be like, oh my God, I won the fucking lottery with this one when you find out. Okay, and then for the rest of you just haven't met this person yet, and that's coming in the future. But by no means is this someone that if you found out who they were, you would be like absolutely repulsed. That's not it. This is someone who, I mean, this is what all of the great love stories was written about. This is what all of the great movies were about. This is serendipitous, and it's magical, and it's mutual, and it's extraordinary, and it's miraculous. That's what this is. It's destined and fated. And this is two people that are going to meet, that fall head over heels in love. That there's this strong connection. It's a stranger that you meet, that you recognize, right? It's a familiarity. How do I know you? Why do I feel like I know you? I just met you though, but I feel like I know you. I feel like I actually love you. This doesn't make any sense. Is this a stalker? No. This is two souls who have found each other again in this life because they have past life history. Now let's get into your extended. Before we do, please, this is a reminder. I've put up information on my website, saltwaterhillstarot.com, about my newest retreat / trip. It's more of like a trip. On my website, you're going to see it. New Year's Eve in Hawaii. It's a trip that I put together. It's not a spiritual retreat. It's more of just like a fun trip, okay, that I'm going to host you, and you are going to spend New Year's Eve with me here in Hawaii, okay? It's going to be fabulous. I talk about it all the time, how fantastic fireworks are here, but imagine watching the fireworks on a beach in Hawaii, okay? Yes. Now, 3 people have already locked in their spots. Literally drop depot down for their spots, which means there's not a lot of spots left. If you want to lock your spot in as well for this New Year's Eve in Hawaii extravaganza, go to my website and fill out an application. Remember, once you hear back from me and you receive an email, it is crucial. You must pay to lock in your spot, okay? I prefer for people to pay it all up front, because sometimes shit happens and they're not able to pay it later. And it's kind of, it fucks me in the end. It really does. Because then I got to try and fill their spot, and sometimes I can't. But if you can't pay for it all up front, the minimum requirement is to drop your depot of $1,111 to lock in your spot. And then you have all this time to pay it in increments, okay? As you guys know, I am going to be, it's 2 weeks and counting. I'm going to be in Viva Las Vegas for my lucky number 7 private VIP meet and greet. Okay. I am so excited to meet you guys. Remember, tickets end by the end of this week. Okay. I'm closing everything out so I can get final head counts. If you have been delaying and waiting, now's your chance. You got to do it now. You guys get to meet not just me, but the rest of the Soul Tribe members in Viva Las Vegas. It's going to be amazing. Okay. I'm so excited about that. Also, I'm going to be immediately heading to my Sedona retreat. This is my lucky number 3. It's my number 3 Sedona retreat that I'm hosting. Really excited about it. In June, I'm going to be hosting a spiritual retreat in Mount Shasta. That retreat is sold out. In November, I'm hosting 2 spiritual retreats in Salem, Massachusetts. First group is sold out. Second group still has 1 person available, 1 spot available. Okay, so if you are interested, again, go to my website, fill out the app, and you can lock yourself in. Soon as I fill up enough spots for my New Year's Eve in Hawaii trip, then I'll announce that. I don't know how much more I'm going to accept. I don't know if I'm going to keep it at the usual 4 people or if I'm going to let it be a little bit bigger. I don't know. It depends. It really depends how I'm feeling. But if you want to rent this extended, please go to the comment section below. I will pin the link. And in the extended, we're going to use the Sexual Tarot Magic deck as per usual, Hidden Truth Oracle, And we're going to use the brand new Saltwater Spirit Oracle deck. I will see you guys there. Bye.
Hello and welcome to The Knowing Show. I am your host, Christine Marie, and y'all, we are in for such a treat today. Before we join every single show, I just take a minute to get kind of centered and take a couple deep breaths myself, and also pray for you and pray along with our guest for the day. And y'all, as I was praying, I just got this sense of there's a lot here for you and me from this beautiful soul, this woman, Kate Buck, who has worked she's done so much work on herself, so much work in her life and in her business to, yes, help others experience the gift of social media through her business, hashtag Blessed Media and Social Media Pro. But more than that, she's done so much work to cultivate herself and so much work to go to kind of the depths of what is required of you and me to get to that next level in our lives, so that our businesses are better for it, so that we have freedom in our personal lives, in our business and professional lives. And so she really is coming in as a teacher for us today. So I welcome you to put questions here in the chat, and I just hope you all, the Knowing community, will join me in giving Kate just a big welcome. Thank you for being here with us.
Thank you for having me. I'm excited to be here.
I'm so excited for you to be here, Kate. You know, I reached out to you quite blindly. I found you and stalked you, and I just was so drawn to some of the pictures you had on your Facebook of some of the retreats you had been to. I've only been to one, but it's by Dr. Joe Dispenza. And you posted a couple pictures, and you said you've been to 19, 20 different events in the last 10 years.
Yeah. He's definitely been probably the single biggest influence in my life. His work has been. I've been influenced by a lot of people's work. I try not to be too dogmatic and get stuck in one lane, because I think we kind of learn these universal laws or these universal truths by reading and learning from all of the masters. Everything from like Plato and Socrates and, stuff like that, kind of reading through the people that are, well-known these days. And so, but if I had to, pick one or point to one person that's had a big influence in my life, it has been Dr. Joe Dispenza.
And when I asked you, I love hearing what people do in their profession, especially when it comes to those who are very successful in the entrepreneurial world. We're all looking to like, oh, what are the quick tips and tactics? But even more than that, so much of our external success is predicated in who we are. And so I like starting there, and then we'll get to some of the practical sides of things. But really, what is your journey? I asked, who are you before we got on, and you were sharing, you kind of have moved through, and not even moved through, taken these different parts of who you are that have grown over the years. But there was one point in your life where you really kind of became a seeker. Use your words. And I'd love to hear, how do you even define seeker? It's important that we start with definitions. What do you mean when you say seeker? And what did that look like for you? What was the transition that moved you to that role and taking that place?
Well, I don't know. Thanks for asking that. It's a great question. I don't know that I would have used that term then. I think that's a term that I have picked up along the way that maybe like most accurately describes what I identify as. But I'll say when I was a teenager, I was raised inside of, both my parents are Catholic, and there just became a point in time where I didn't, again, identify with the constructs anymore. And for a while, I rejected religion and church altogether. It's actually interesting because there's two books that really changed and a few things that kind of changed, that all happened at the same time. One was a friend of mine had me read the book A Case for Christ in an effort to help bring me back to the church. And around the same time, I read my first Eckhart Tolle book, which was, I did not start with The Power of Now. I started with A New Earth. And that combined with when I was 19, I did the Landmark Forum for the first time. This all happened within a very small window of time. I kind of put the pieces together for myself at that time. I just kind of became, and doors sort of opened for me that it may not be any particular, like my connection with spirit, my connection with my higher power, my connection with source, my connection with Jesus may not be able to be defined by a single methodology. And that's where my love for learning and my lifelong learning began. And I've been very self-directed, and also, you know, people introduce you to things and
Yeah.
you take what resonates and you don't. But I spent many years inside of Landmark Education, which is more on the personal development side and less on the spiritual seeker side. And I would consider that to be during my years where I was kind of still wanting to grow and develop myself as a person, as a leader. But I wasn't so much on the spiritual seeking side.
Yeah.
And I did, you know, I attended all the Tony Robbins and whatever. And then about 10 years ago, my boyfriend at the time introduced me to Dr. Dispenza's work. And it was really there that I felt like it married my two worlds together. The side of me that loved like the psychology and the science and the, you know, the real human world application side, and my love for, or answered a lot of questions for me in terms of how like how things are working on a spiritual level.
Yeah.
Like it gave me real foundation. And because of that, I have continued to study his work, and I do, you know, I meditate most days with using his you know, meditations. And so then when the pandemic happened, and so that was back 10 years ago. And then when the pandemic happened, he probably wouldn't want me sharing this, but he was still kind of doing retreats, even though the world had shut down. And it was kind of because of that I, you know, there really wasn't anything else to do. You know, other events weren't happening. And so a small group of friends and I doubled down during that time. And I actually moved here to Mexico to be close to where he was hosting the retreats. And we did a little experiment. We said if we went like all in for 1 year, and we went to every event that we could go to, and then we supported each other as a community to like practice the meditations on a daily basis. We were just curious, like what would our lives look like on the other side of that year? And we did that. And it was one of the most amazing, if not maybe the most amazing year, you know, of my life. So
Wow. Oh my gosh. I love that. I really, well, frankly, the journey to kind of getting to this point, you know, I really love how you effectively credited to your journey to, you really was self-propelled in so many ways. And it's like as you started moving in a direction, people would kind of come out of the woodwork and offer like, hey, here's a book, here's a course. Like you were attracting that because of the work you were doing. You know, a lot of times when we're looking to see real change in our lives, it can be almost immobilizing. You're like, I don't even know where to start. But Kate, what you shared is just a really beautiful example of like, just, you know, Jordan Peterson says this, he says like, just clean your room, like just get your room in order. Like before you try to go out on this grand journey, do you even have, is your home even in order? Like just start there, just do the next right thing. And so in this transformation, it's been over a decade for you. And you started small. You started with just reading books, and then you started doing these kind of bigger practices. We had somebody on the Knowing Show the other day, Bennett, and I just love the simplicity of how he was like, I just started meditating, and he kind of used meditating lightly because it started with just taking deep breaths. It's about getting our bodies to a point of stasis and calm to then be able to introduce a new program, a new way of thinking. Because if we're constantly in fight, flight, freeze. You know, we can't really learn something new and be transformed at a core molecular level. So I just love how you started in that way. So you said, would you actually recommend those two books, A Case for Christ and A New Earth, in somebody who is kind of looking at their spiritual journey? Like, how was A Case for Christ for you? Because I actually haven't read that. I watched the movie,
Mm.
actually, but I haven't read it.
I recommend all books, all people. I don't know, like, yes, of
Mhm.
course. I wouldn't, Case for Christ, actually, for me, interestingly enough, like I didn't find the science compelling, but enough for me to sort of rejoin like the Christian faith as an organized
Yeah.
as my path. But what was interesting was that when you were A Power of Now, which I read at the same time, explained to me that Jesus, along with some other very well-known people, and some in the world of science, some in human rights activism, some of the spiritual leaders like that we know have lived on earth, like Jesus and Buddha, that they were high vibrational beings.
Yeah.
Right, even Martin Luther King, like when I say civil rights leaders, or like Einstein,
Yes.
Tesla, these are human people energies that incarnated. This is what the book says. I'm not saying this as if it's mine. This is what New Earth. And it just made sense to me that Jesus was a very particular, beautiful and part of this story, that there are some people on earth that have the ability to embody their higher vibration selves more than others. And because of that, they see like the I have a dream speech, right? They're able to, what we call manifesting, right, by like casting these visions. But it's also because they see from like a 30,000, or they see from this higher view. And so for me, that introduced the idea of Christ consciousness, which is more that like we are, and Dispenza talks about this as well, where embodying the energy of Jesus Christ and like accepting Jesus into our lives is about acknowledging that we are both the Son of Man and the Son of God at the same time. So we are spirit energies, but we are here on earth in human form. And he is an example and taught us how to live. I just have tried to, and I'm just now at the beginning of working with a new mentor. I have to shout him out in case he's watching this, because otherwise, Cody Jefferson, who's kind of actually reintroducing me to Christ in a way that isn't through the lens of books and things that may have been skewed by by human greed or anything like that, and how to come back to that. So Case for Christ for me was a little bit repelling, but at the same time, Power of Now actually really brought an understanding of who I think Jesus like truly was into my life. And so I love both of those books. They made a huge difference for me.
I really appreciate, even though it's not like I have a resounding yes behind this book, there's still a regard and a respect for it. So I appreciate the way that you answered that. It's funny, that book has been on my mind. So you brought it up. So I'm like, a book that really served me was Immortal Diamond by Richard Rohr. That book, have you read it? That added a whole dimension on some traditional, I guess you could say, kind of religious undertones that it's funny. I think every single one of us has a different reason for why we do or do not question some of these old programs, regardless of whether, I think of our intelligences as, yes, we've got intellectual intelligence, but we also have emotional intelligence, and we also have spiritual intelligence and physical intelligence. To the physical intelligence side of things, it is best well described in the book called The Body Keeps the Score by Bessel van der Kolk. And he's the one that coined the term post-traumatic stress disorder. And our bodies remember things. And so we can that's the whole element of like being triggered. Our body senses it. Our emotions get thrown back. It's like we're so integrated. So to the point about spiritual intelligence, you know, I felt so much like the majority of my life, I didn't really pursue asking questions because I just didn't know where that would lead me. And
Mhm.
so for that, I think it behooves every single one of us to say, why am I in the place that I am in relation to spirituality? Am I operating in fear in regards to that? Or, you know, am I trying to kind of stay in this bubble because I just don't know? And so the lack of certainty, is that something, you know, that's keeping us kind of small on
Mhm.
a spiritual scale? You
Mhm.
know, the more that we get to know who we are, it's like the more we expand. And I just feel like over the last 2 years, as I've been kind of allowing myself to ask questions, God has gotten so much bigger and so much better. And we're so like there's so many mysteries and there's so much excitement there. So long as I'm willing to not be in a box. And I think that that's the thing.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Not like I have answers or anything, but I think you pointed to two things as curiosity and then willingness. And I think that for me, the curiosity, like, for instance, like my mom had a stroke when I was 14 and she became paralyzed. And I think that even going back further, like that is one of these kind of like incidents that happens in my life that there's no answer to. And if all like if we're here as a consciousness and the consciousness is unlimited and there's an infinite ways it could express itself, then there's infinite ways for us to explore spirituality, which is like I don't have it that anyone needs to explore that spirituality should look any certain way or that there's a right way or a wrong way, because I think that just like what you're saying, like we're all exploring it in our own way. And I don't know if some of it's predetermined by things that have happened to us, and if other things are self-directed, if there's like causation there. But I definitely think that my journey has contributed to me being a quote unquote seeker. And that's kind of the reason that I use that term, is because somewhere along the way, I realized that it wasn't just like this insatiable desire to learn. It was more like I have these unanswerable questions. And the only kind of thing that was bringing me peace was to have a higher level, a greater level of understanding about why or what are the factors that are at play, and then also how to best like have a perspective that's constructive and that forwards my life rather than like being stuck inside of these various things that happen to us along the way. So what I love about that is that means that there's infinite ways that for spirituality to look, there's infinite paths. And there are universal truths. There are some understandings that are core and fundamental, but but that's different than the application of those truths. So like you said, whether your friend that was on here before is meditating a few hours a day, or somebody's a book reader or a gardener, or whether your spirituality shows through in your work, like you actually work in this space, or maybe like me, you don't work in this space, but you work in a different space, but these tools and this knowledge come through in the way that I am a leader to my team. I think I might be freezing a little bit.
Yeah, you're back now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's what I love that. And that's why I love reading everything. Everything from my most marked up book. And if I keep looking over here, that's because I keep looking at my bookshelf.
I love
it. Place in the house. Like Esther Perel is one of my heroes. I've read, Mating in Captivity 100 times, I think. And it's, super marked up.
I need to get that. I've never even never heard of it.
Yeah. But it's like, I just try to, every time I read something, every time I learn something, I'm going to, David Bayer, is someone who I'm going to his conference in a few weeks. And I had originally told myself, okay, no more conferences, no more seminars, no more workshops, no more retreats, no more anything. And then but every time I see something that I'm interested, it's like, not only is there something new to learn, but it also deepens my understanding of things that I already know, because you're hearing those universal laws and those universal principles from someone else's perspective and someone else's view. And then it shines like a light and reinforces it, and you hear it in a new way,
In a new
but
way.
but it's underpinning these universal truths. And that is something, even in a weird way, it applies in my work. Like, I'm a marketing professional, and I want all of my clients to do their branding and write their vivid vision and have a strong why, and what's the mission statement, and who are we serving, and how are we helping them. And then when they ask me, like, what platforms should I be on, what colors should my logo be, it's like, well, I don't know. The answer is in our source material. The answer is in these truths. It's how we apply that information. So if we know, in marketing, we know the truths of who we are talking to and what we want to say and how we can serve, then everything else is like is a decision that comes out of that. And so yeah, I think fundamentally this is a core piece for me of something that I'm here to sort of like discover or be curious about. And that's the first part. And then the willingness to be wrong, the willingness to read something out of the box, the willingness to be uncomfortable, the willingness to not know it all, and have it all together. I was kind of laughing to myself a little bit as we started, and why I even joked about Cody was because I just called him last week, like, just not crying tears, because I've been stuck with some stuff. And I just, you think to yourself, like, I've done so much work, and hearing you say, like, my journey of transformation, it started when I was 19, I'm 46, 27 years, like, you're like, I should have it together. But the willingness to not know, and to surrender, and to ask for help, and to get comfortable and step out of the box and read the next thing, like, just the idea of wanting to know and being willing to learn, I think is the only two skills that we really need as humans. Yeah.
So good. And just to double click on the curiosity piece, as successful deemed by revenue, not that that's the pinnacle of success,
Sure.
but two of the most financially successful men that I've ever spoken to, both 9 figures, they both said curiosity was the number one trait that really allowed for them to get to the place that they have in their business. So again, not that that's the ultimate metric of success by any means, yet that curiosity element, and to your point of how if it's a universal capital T truth, it transcends into every vertical, into every industry, into every part of our lives.
Correct.
I'm thinking about even applying business principles to our personal lives. Like, what is your mission? To your point. So very, very similar in terms of, if you know your mission for your business, if you know why you're doing it, what your values are, well, do you have that same application for your family? Do you actually have a mission as a family?
Yeah.
Do you have values that guide you? Do your kids know what your values are? And so there's something there that I think it's these capital T truths that really do it's cross-generational, cross-industry, cross-culture, and it really is applicable to every single one of us, because it has to do more so with the human being, and then the application thereof is very niche and very specific. So curiosity, willingness to learn, and I love how you said willingness to be wrong. That's like,
yeah, but if you're curious, right, you'd have to, it's like almost like a chicken or the egg with those two, because in order to be curious, you'd have to not know, because isn't that the essence of curiosity, in a sense, is like, I don't know something, so I'm curious to find out, or I think I know something, but I want to know for sure. And so if you're not willing to be wrong, or if you have like certainty in knowing everything, then you don't have curiosity, because if you know something, then why would you be curious about it? And so I think they just go, so the willingness to not know, it kind of feeds the curiosity, and then as you learn more, the willingness to be wrong or make changes or whatever kind of comes back full circle
Yes.
to being willing to change your thinking or to broaden your thinking or whatever is required.
I love that. I want to ask you a question that came from Superman Language. He says, what can you say? What is something you would say to your younger self to make effectively like your present self? Like, what would you say, I guess, to your younger self that would have helped you along your way?
Well, oh man, two things. I think one of the reasons that Dr. Dispenza's work has made such an impact on me is because prior to that, everyone was telling me that I didn't love myself. You don't love yourself. You should love yourself. You should. And I kept thinking to myself, like, what do you mean? Like, I'm awesome. Like, I think I'm great. I could list all my qualities. I'm smart. I'm, my little dating profile over here, the idea that I could, but what transformed when I realized, oh, that's what self-love means, was the idea of like radical acceptance of everything about me, including that bucket that we term flaws and things that maybe society externally, like I felt ashamed or embarrassed of. And being an extrovert, I'm also a Scorpio. I have a very big, bold, loud, I take up space, and that sometimes leads me to feel embarrassed later about things that I said and did. But I learned through meditating how amazing I was as a soul. And I got connected with like that soul and fell in love with that soul. And that's when I went, oh, that's what they mean by loving myself. Like, not like my human self is awesome, but just back to capital T truth and then application. My soul, who I am as a soul, like falling in love with that beautiful energy that's playing around here in human form. It like just gave me so much space to mess up, to not know, to get it wrong, to embarrass myself, to do all of these things, because at the core, none of those things is who I am. At the core, I am, and kind of like when you ask me who am I'm like, how do I put into words that who I am is this energy, this consciousness that somebody gave a name, Kate, to, and I'm here expressing myself and learning and growing. And that's what, doing my part to help expand our universal connected consciousness. And that's really what we're all here doing. But it was about getting connected with her. And sometimes I think that does look like the practice or the exercise of like the inner child work, because oftentimes that inner child can represent sort of like our essence or like that soul work. And so, but the funny part about saying like, could you go back and share it, is I don't know that I would have understood what that meant anyway. And so I don't really know. Part of loving that soul also means loving every stage, because you're always doing the best you could with the information that you have. So you'd almost not want to go back, or maybe you'd want to, but you wouldn't feel a need to go back and share it. And so it's one of the reasons I feel so good and love this decade of my life. I'm 46. I've stopped dyeing my hair. This is gray.
I like it. It looks beautiful.
And that's part of just the everything. I mean, it's been like 3 or 4 years. And so I love it, because I do feel that what they talk about, the wisdom, I can see the stuff that I think I could have done differently. But the beauty of it is when you are really fully connected with loving that soul, you don't actually feel like you want to go back and change anything, because it's what led you to where you are now.
So good. Yeah, I've heard different folks share something along the lines of like, I wouldn't change it because I wouldn't be who I am today, and I really love who I am today. And I think that that's just, man, isn't that a beautiful place to be? And to your point about like, I'm a soul, I think to kind of drive that, like bring that a little bit more grounded, because I think for folks who hear that, it's like, well, what does that mean? When you do heart surgery, you don't find the person. When you cut them open, they're not inside. You know, that's one of the best examples I've heard of, like, oh yeah, I'm here. I'm not this physical body. And I just love that example of when you cut someone open, you don't find them. You know, it's just like their physical body. And I just love that concept, because otherwise it can feel a little bit existential of like, what does it mean? But to view it in that way, where it is like, yeah, you're
I
not
have
gonna find your soul.
I have an intro. I don't know if this is it's relevant to me, but I don't know if it's relevant to you. I had to do a quick Google so that I don't
Yes,
say
tell me.
wrong. But there's an experiment. It's called the 21 grams experiment, I think, which it roughly equates to about 7 pounds. And they say that the moment that the person passes, a person, you know, dies, they lose 7 pounds or 21 grams.
Wow, that's so fascinating. I
Isn't
just
that
got chills. I've
interesting?
never heard of that.
Yeah.
Whoa, chills. That's so wild.
So yeah, they tried. That was. I'm reading it. This is Duncan McDougall attempted to measure the weight of the soul in 1907 by weighing
Oh my
6 patients at death, and that yeah. So maybe our souls weigh 7 pounds. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not, but I can hold it as a possibility.
I loved it. That's so cool. Okay, so we've talked about a number of things, Kate, that you've pursued in your life over the last, let's say, decade, but I know it's been, you know, leading up to this decade.
Sure.
Right now, you're living a very, I mean, honestly, it's like a very cool life. You know, you're in Mexico, you're right on the water, and you're a nomad, you know, traveling the world in so many ways, and an entrepreneur, and you've really created a life of freedom. And so I'd love for you to help us understand, when you say freedom, what does freedom mean to you? What does that feel like, sound like? What do your days look like when you are walking in alignment with freedom?
Talk about something else that has changed and evolved for me over the years. What does that word mean? I think the first thing it meant for me was financial freedom. And so, yeah, you know, my background, my degree is in dance from university. I was a ballet dancer, and that's all I ever wanted to do. But I very, very fortunately stumbled into the internet as a day job while I was teaching dance. And that provided so many opportunities for me, and also so many examples of people that were entrepreneurs. So I'm a very reluctant entrepreneur. I didn't set out to do this. It wasn't like I'm not the person who had the lemonade stand at, you know, 7 years old or whatever. So everybody knew, you know, oh, I was always selling something. I knew you were going to be an entrepreneur or whatever. That's definitely not the case for me. I very reluctantly found this, and it was a great, you know, it was a great fit for part of my Kate Buck Jr. personality. Felt very expressed through social media. And so quickly back 2008, 2009, I was growing my brand online. And I'm so grateful for the opportunity to have done that, because it has, you know, I say in like some ways that work, doing that work, then the idea of doing work now that will continue to feed, you know, you for years in your life, that definitely is work that I did. That has continued. Building a brand then is something that has continued to serve me in many ways. And so financial freedom was kind of the first one. Time freedom is the other one. And I waver in and out of this one. When you're an entrepreneur, if you're feeling passionate and loving what you're up to, sometimes that, you know, you don't, not counting it in hours, but you know, I live at the beach and I want to be there as much as possible. I will say I moved to here to vacation land because, yeah, I have traveled a bunch of places and all of that, but it's like I'm always on vacation, but I'm also never on vacation. We're inside. I'm doing a Zoom. I'm not at the beach right now. You know, real-time freedom would come to me from an extreme level of financial freedom where I would never have to, I would just disappear from the grid altogether. But still, you know, we live inside this construct, right? We live inside this construct where, you know, there's these rules, and they are that we required, you know, we're required to play these roles and do these things.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would just meditate and hang out at the beach all day. But really, like, having the freedom, but with my job being location independent, is another a location freedom, right? So financial freedom, time freedom, location freedom has been like the biggest benefit for me from being an entrepreneur, is that my laptop and I have traveled to 30 countries. And I don't really need much more than my laptop and an internet connection in order to run my business and support my clients. Which that is what has allowed me to not only just travel for my own personal benefit, but also like to go to 20 Joe Dispenza conferences, you know.
Seriously.
And yeah, in this next phase of life, I hope it does look like more freedom to like invest, more freedom to work on projects that I'm aligned on, freedom to work less time, you know. But I think there's all different kinds of freedoms. And so it's like freedom from what? I'll share one more. And I know I've kind of been, it's a long answer, but, you know, part of that self-love stuff I was talking about, you know, that self-love stuff I was talking about.
Yeah.
And when I really went deep, like during the pandemic, one of the questions you had asked me that maybe we would get to or not is relationships. And I think that my work in self-love has given me the opportunity to choose to be in or not be in a relationship, whereas prior to that, I would have desired and tried harder. So I feel freedom from a lot of things. I feel freedom to live where I want. I feel the freedom to kind of make my own schedule and be able to work when mostly when I want. And I also do right now feel the freedom to live where I want. And I feel freedom to, I'm calling it my golden girl era.
Oh, cute.
Where I'm just really focused on myself. You know, I'm really focused on growing myself as a person and working on reaching my own goals. And I don't feel any like pressure to be more successful in any particular area of life. There's a lot of things I would like to do and that I want to do, or I'd love to have happen, but I don't feel any kind of like pressure to be more successful in any particular area.
Yeah, that's freedom. You no longer have to perform in order to secure love and worth and belonging. That's freedom, you know. In so many ways, you said financial freedom, time freedom, location freedom. And I wonder too if it really is the like inner freedom where it really is like, I actually internally, I'm free from the external. I remember this moment in, I guess probably 2022, where I realized I had been living so oriented towards the external, looking around me. It's kind of like, I liken it to my compass was broken. It was navigated east and west. And I was looking to the right and to the left and looking east and west and saying, you guys tell me who to be, how to live, how to show up. And basically by your definitions, I find my worth and I find my value. And I realized I was effectively in that east and west. I was horizontally aligned rather than my compass navigating north. And looking in and up and saying, okay, God, like, who did you make me to be? Who am I uniquely designed to be? And in regaining vertical alignment, I have regained so much freedom because now I'm no longer harnessed to the opinions and expectations of others to drive my mission and my worth and my meaning, because now it's internally sourced. So effectively having our source no longer be external, but rather internal. And that has just yielded so much freedom. And then the manifestation of that is that we get to choose time, location, financial, you know, it's kind of like that so often comes as a result.
Well, there's a step that comes first, I've found before that, which comes a little bit of like paralysis, because when you're no longer driving towards or being driven by the things that are external that used to unconsciously drive you, you sometimes go through, I've noticed for myself and a few, of my friends or people in my life, is like there can be anyway this phase of a little bit of like apathy, or like there's nothing, because when you're actually really are free of all constraint, the whole Buddhist, like literally unattached to
Yeah.
anything, then for a moment, right, in that space of nothing, at least for me, I had this moment of like, I don't know, like, I don't, but that's kind of the beauty is there. And in Landmark, they say, you create a clearing. When you get to a space of nothing, you create a clearing. And then from there, all things are possible, right? So same kind of capital T truth Dispenza is that you go from 3D through 4D to 5D, which is from everything to nothing. Sorry, something to nothing to everything. So then in the space of nothingness where you have nothing, now you can create, and from source. Now you can create from without constraints. And so I just have found that sometimes in that space of nothing, I'm like, well, I don't need anything. I don't want anything. Like, I'm good. Beach and margarita for the rest of my life sounds good to me. But really, that's only fulfilling for, so long. But it does bring up this question of like, well, then what? I really did that when I was turning 40. And a lot of people say that they do like these reflections when they're 40. And I was like, I had launched a best-selling course online and had thousands and thousands of people give me testimonials that I helped change their life. Like, check, made a huge impact. Like, check, traveled to 30 countries. Like, check, had like what my mind could have conceived as success as a child. For the most part, I have felt very fulfilled and like I had achieved those things. And so that was where I was like, well, what's next? And then I created this idea of buying a condo and moving to Mexico and all that. And I remember even after I finished and fulfilled all that, then I was like, I always have these moments where I'm like, okay, well, I did that. Now what?
Now what?
And so I'm actually a little bit in that space, now. And then I'm kind of trying to change direction and what's next for me too, which is part of what what I called Cody just, kind of like snot crying in tears about. And thanks to him for sorting me out on that one. Because it's not like, and I don't have some that I'm not a 9-figure. This is another funny thing is that definition is crazy. I'm not a 9-figure, business owner. I'm not blah, blah, I'm not all these things. But I'm very, very fulfilled by the success that I've had. I think I have this underlying sense that I've, to use like, popular terms, like I've broken some generational curses or something. I feel like I've accomplished things that energetically was not necessarily like, I wasn't necessarily programmed, for, and that feels, I'm the first person in my family to be financially free, and I'm able to support and help my family like financially, and
that's huge.
And I, and so that feels good to me. That feels right, and it doesn't fuel this ambition or desire for more. It feels like the next step is moving towards less, at least for me.
So good, Kate. I love that, and I love the ebbs and flows of seasons. It's never. Freedom is going to look so different for every single one of us, because to your point, what's my mission? What's my calling? What's my why for this season? You mentioned that, what's your why? And knowing what is compelling us inside in terms of why we feel called to do something is really, really beautiful, and it's powerful, because then when the going gets tough, our why sustains us beyond just willpower. And so having a clarity of why and having something that really it's like pulling us and drawing us from that internal state, so that when we are exhausted or we are experiencing resistance, there's something deeper that calls to us. So I love that, knowing our why. And to your point of the self-love, I think that that's important to kind of return to, especially in terms of the relationship side. You know, there's just been this fascination and rather obsession with romance that I've seen and experienced firsthand. You know, that's the ending of all fairy tales, and that's what indicates success in so many of these movies that come out of Hollywood and the stories that very subconsciously influence the way that we think is you live happily ever after, and there's no after the marriage. You know, there's no it ends with them riding into the sunset and never talks about the reality of it. And so there's this kind of false sense of I'm not complete until that's part of my story. And so with this whole element of really learning to love you, you know, self-love isn't, oh, I'm just going to take bubble baths. Self-love is really being able to have the respect and the honor for ourselves that, again, with the why, propels us to do the work. It propels us to fill our own cups so that we love others more, so that we're not taking from the little that we do have, but we're able to give from our overflow and give from all this excess and reserve because we are already good. You know, when we're coming from that place of being filled, man, now we're actually able to give freely. That's like almost when we're internally free, then our love is free as well. And it's not an exchange and it's no longer a transaction.
Mm. I so agree with you there. Around when it comes to this idea of self-love and then relationships, my journey in that realm has gone from, you know, I was married and I had and I've been in long-term relationships. I had I've had the good ones and I've had the not so good ones. And then I finally decided to take that time. I mean, that was what the pandemic and kind of going deep in Dr. Joe's work for me was. I ended up, and moving here was, I ended up spending a lot of time alone. I think I'm probably now 5 or 6 years later, you know, like, I don't know, borderline maybe too much time, because co-regulation, I do think I've learned is very important.
Yes. Yeah, that's good.
But a couple of things is one, yeah, in learning to love myself, I didn't have this desire or like this unconscious need.
Yeah.
2 is you become really clear about, you create a joyful life that you love, and then if you just do engage in even friendships, relationships, business partnerships, and or romantic things, you want them to be additive. Not that there's not a give and take, but like a net positive, that it brings good things to your life. Because if it doesn't and it takes away, then you're at a better place when you're by yourself. And so that's something, like, when someone new enters my space, that I'm considering, and not that I'm not a giver and that it should be all about giving. That's not what I mean. But I just mean, at the end of the day, do I feel like I'm my life is better for engaging in this relationship? But I think so that those are the things that were important to me. But then in this season where I am trying to figure out what's next, actually last year, and part of actually what came out of me being at Dr. Dispenza at a 10-day workshop was what I actually realized. And I don't know if he's still listening, but because I saw he commented, but actually the first relationship beyond my relationship with myself is my relationship with my higher power. And so I kind of made this declaration, because like even in like the footprints scripture that many of us kind of are familiar with, you know, that it's like, oh, well, what about when there was only one set of footprints? Like, it was then that I carried you. And it's like, that's actually my co-creator in life, and my partner in this life is the divine first and foremost. And that's some big shoes to fill, by the way. Maybe that's why I'm single, but and or, you know, yeah, exactly. But so like, I'm working on shoring up that relationship first. And I really kind of dedicated myself this year. I even did this hilarious, maybe some of my posts that you saw, I did a photo shoot where I was wearing this beautiful white dress, and I called it Married to the Divine. But it was me making a wholehearted commitment to put God first in my life, and my relationship with myself and God first, above all other relationships. And for me, like right now, kind of until, you know, not until I have that sorted, but I feel like my
Yeah.
partnership relationship may come
Yeah.
at a time, but I think that we often use other relationships like for fulfillment and for me that just became, I don't know why, and this is just, I'm
Yeah.
not saying this is for everybody. You just asked me to share my
Yeah,
little journey.
yeah.
As a woman, I'm 46, I'm single, and it felt like that was the thing to do. Is like, I have to remember that I'm not carrying the weight of my business and my family and my finances and my stepkids and my self-care and my all of that on my own. And I just found myself kept saying, like, I'd love to have a partner to support me in this. I want to be in a relationship because I want a partner in life to help make these decisions and carry the burdens of life. And that was, again, credit to Mr. Jefferson. You should invite him on next.
I would love to have him.
Yeah, you really, really should. He's like, but you're not alone. You're not carrying it all by yourself. What are you talking
That's
about?
huge.
And I was like, oh, you're right. And so love is an energy. It's a force. We're expressing it for each other right here, being on this show. We're expressing it with the listeners and they're expressing it back. And so love is an energy and is a force. And I think I've just been trying to find it with my friends and with my activities, with my work, with my clients, my family, and not be so focused on it showing up like that romantic love.
I'm so grateful for you saying that. I was surprised I'm in the tail end of writing my book, and I've written, God bless it, about 4 different versions. So I'm in the final stage of mine. I host retreats, and one of the retreats I had everybody read the book before they arrived. And a woman shared that the thing that stood out to her the most out of everything was her relationship with her husband had just ended. And she said that the number one thing that was most impactful was the fact that I didn't jump into another relationship. And Kate, I think that what you just shared is incredibly profound for every single person, male or female, who are in this season of either transition out of relationship or even considering the next one, because there's something where when our identity is wrapped in that, if we've never been alone too, like, my gosh, have we been alone? What were you going to say?
Yeah, that's exactly it. I hadn't been alone in a very long time. And I would have told you it was circumstantial. Like, I just happened to meet someone. I just happened. But when I actually declared that I was going to be alone on purpose, it's like so many things in my life have changed. And I can definitely see relationships that I would have been in, but I would have been compromising or settling or and then what? So for drama or whatever, it's like, even just going out on it sounds so awful. I'm putting myself on blast, but even just going out on a date sometime, it's like, or I could stay home and finish reading that book that I love, or just even resting my body and zoning out on some TV, or being in a restaurant where maybe like the meal isn't all that healthy and I can cook at home. So it's like, I don't know, God's going to have to just like bring this man and put him on my doorstep and never want to, leave the house or whatever, I'm just kidding. But it's like, those are all trade-offs. Everything is a trade-off. And so all of these things in my life that I've cultivated now for myself and that I love, I'm less likely to trade them for romantic love, right? Like, so romantic love has just become like, it's cherished on this, and not that I don't want to be in a relationship, that I think I would love to be a partner to someone. I would love to have partnership in my life. I don't mean it that way. I just mean it's not the prized thing at the time. It's probably actually the number one thing on my list when I was 40 that I was like, check, 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 check. Well, that's probably the one box left that really like means unchecked in the way that I would like it to be.
Yeah.
Like, I can't live out the rest of my life like trying to check that box. And so I just, I made myself and the divine, the romantic, partnership love that I'm seeking. And that's my friends will tell you my Golden Girls story, that I call my, I'm in my Golden Girls era, and that is really what this era has been about. And I can't wait. I'm the oldest of most of my friends, and so I look forward to when they're in their mid 40s approaching 50 to see how life kind of changes and evolves for them, because it has been more internal the older
Yeah.
that I've
Yeah.
gotten.
I want to read 2 comments from Laura Lamb. She says, "You are such a blessing to so many of us, Kate."
Aw.
And she also, just to echo that, she says, "Same here, and I'm happy right now putting my relationship with God first."
Mm.
Y'all, I love that this is kind of where we're ending, talk about freedom, how to glean that freedom. External freedom so often is a result of the inner freedom that we have, because we can have all the wealth, but if we don't have health, we're not free. If we don't have inner peace, really actually being at peace and really loving who we are in the life that we've lived, is that even freedom? I read about these celebrities who get all the fame, all the wealth, and they're so empty, and they're like, oh, there's a lot more inner work that I need to do. So to your point, in really coming home to ourselves, so often that's actually where we experience the presence of God so much, because we are made like him, like knows like, and we're made like the greatest creator, and to co-create with him is such a privilege and such an incredible experience, and it's so deeply satisfying. And then you add to that the wealth, add to that the romance, add to that, but you're already coming from a place of, it's like when people talk about abundance, I think that for me is what abundance really means, is that I am good no matter what, and everything is in addition, everything's an add-on, everything's a plus. So that's freedom in so many ways. Kate, thank you so much for coming on the show, and thank you for how you embody this and live it out so with such integrity. It's a beautiful example. So I appreciate you, my friend.
Thanks. I really appreciate you inviting me on. So thanks for having me. This was awesome. We should definitely keep the conversation going.
Yes, I would love this. Awesome. So happy to see you, Laura. Really love this conversation, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Few housekeeping. Number one, we are doing trivia tonight, which I'm super excited about. We're doing 90s music trivia at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Come and join us if you guys want to. Second, housekeeping. How can people find out more about you, Kate, and work with you?
I'm Kate Buck Jr. on all the platforms at Kate Buck JR. And if you're interested in working online and starting a business, that website is socialmediapro.com.
Wonderful. And last point of housekeeping, the Knowing Retreat is March 26th through 29th. So let me know if you're interested, and I would love to have you. I call it the boot camp of the soul, but this time we're doing a little bit more so on how that shows up in your external world. So thank you so much, Kate. So grateful for you.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me. Grateful.
Y'all have a wonderful, wonderful day. Go follow Kate, check out her websites, and I will see you tonight on The Knowing Show for trivia.
Adobo. Palabok. Oh, my coworker is cooking for us. And my coworker is here. With the baby. What's up? Good afternoon. Yes, baby, what do you want? Ah! Oh, JJ. JJ, pinakalan ni mami? Nakakulit na ka nakakabaon? Hi guys, we're cooking with the coworker. We get together. Get together. We're cooking food. Say hi. That's our daughter. You can send some color. We're cooking adobo. My coworker is cooking in there in the kitchen. Ang sarap! Like ko na. kasi makilalo eh. Nandiyan na kita kong ganda eh. Yan na natin. Palabok! Palabok. Dollar super chat, please. Let's go for the super chatter. Kasi, dry pa lang. Natignan ko nga. We have also adobo. Palabok. Thank you, Lord. Natutulog pa. Alam, sarap! Alam, sarap, kuya. Alang sarap, kuya. Uy! Anong ginawa mo dito? Hindi na nakita. Ano nila? Ano nila mo? Sarap pala. Okay naman. Ayaw ko naman ako gumagawa ng masama, Kuya Roland. At kilala mo naman ako, nakikita mo din yung anak ko sa trabaho. Bakit yung galaw ko ba pang ano? adobo. Adobo. Very good. Can you this again? Ito, ito. Lagi dyan, oh. There. Ta-da! My coworker is cooking and are in the kitchen. Hala! Kuya, ang dami mong luto. Wow! Ano naman dyan? Hello, ang dami mong food sa amin. Yung soda dyan, gusto mo ng soda? Soda? Gusto mo nilirap na indak sa amin? Hello? Ay, ko lang natikman to, ha? Ngayon ko lang na natikman ko mo. Pero, nakadalawa na ako eh. Sige, tapos na. No? That's it. Allah, kumanda na siya. Nag-pick up lang siya ng bata. Mag-pick up pa lang siya. My coworker and my other coworker sit there. naman maritas muna kami. The dish one? Okay, I'll show you the dish one. Wala talaga ako kalabit sa mga ganyan. I told you. Teka. We have this palabok and pansit adobo with a special baby. With our mommy and my coworker. Yeah, that's it for today. See you later, guys. Drop color, okay? Thank you. Drop super sticker. I'm hanging out with my coworker. We're off today, that's why.